Hello.
Alright, round 3. The final lap. Another, I don't know what to expect kind of situation. Which makes it exciting. I did have to switch back to the other emulators. So for... I didn't really talk about it yesterday, I guess. I typically use Citra for 3DS stuff, because it's still pretty stable, and I just wasn't really worried about fixing it. But with the weird cutscenes in Shattered Crystal, I was like, alright, let's check into, like, the new hotness, which is Azahar. So I used that yesterday, and it didn't really, like, fix anything. But if you guys remember, when I did the Metroid Marathon, which if you didn't catch any of that, go back and watch it. Metroid's a great series, and I had a great time. When I played... I can't ever remember which one is which. The remake on the 3DS. Samus Returns, or is it Return of Samus? I can't ever remember which one is which. When I played that, I did a stream of it, and I think I tacked it on the end of finishing another game. I don't remember which one. But anyway, when I booted it up the second day to continue, the visuals in the emulator were offset by like 8 pixels diagonally, and I couldn't figure out how to fix it. And apparently Azahar can do that too, because I booted it up tonight and booted up Fire and Ice, and it was offset, and I was like, okay, great. That's fantastic. I love that. So I just switched back to Citra, and it's fine. Hopefully you won't see any, like, performance problems or anything because of that. For the most part, I mean, I guess I only played that one game, so I can't really say, but it seemed to be interchangeable. I mean, I used Citra for Lost World and Generations, so it should be fine. It was a one streamer for Shattered Crystal, which I forgot to double check, but I'm pretty sure How Long to Beat lied to me for that. I'm pretty sure they said it was like a 12-hour game. It was not a 12-hour game. They said that this was like a 4-hour game, so it's gonna be curious to see if that's really a thing. Is my controller not working? Why is my controller not working? What did I do to deserve this? Oh, because I was using the Switch Pro for Lost World. That's right. I forgot. I don't know if I'm gonna... I needed the gyro in the Pro Controller for Lost World. And I just didn't have it set back. Yep, there we go. Oh. Yes. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. That was just my test file, just to see if the game ran. I don't think I even finished the first stage, so... hopefully there are no problems beyond that. Oh no, the cutscenes are doing it in this too? Oh well. Whatever. That's so weird.
I've never seen anything like it. And I've seen lots of crazy things. It's getting worse. It's gonna be game over for the world. Okay, batter up.
It's so weird because, like, the cutscenes in Lost World were fine. I guess 3DS didn't, or Generations didn't have any. But I don't know why the cutscenes in these two games specifically are so weird. Oh, so we can just already do... We just already have the powers of Fire and Ice? We're just... That's just not going to be explained. That's just a thing we can already do. Also, what did melting that ice boulder just to refreeze it do? Oh.
Incredible times a million. That was the most insanely thing I've ever seen. Cast that.
It's so weird. Hopefully there's only like 3 cutscenes in this one as well.
Meet me as soon as you can. Guys, run that test. I'm so sorry. You don't see the sun for them.
Oh, what the fuck was that? So they just like figured out how to do it? Like they just figured out how to use those powers immediately? They were just... It was just immediate, like, yeah, we got this. Well, it looks like there's less collectibles for sure. Oh, I see. I see. It seems so much like the same engine. Like, there's even, like, reused assets for, like, the loading screens and such. Which is, like, fine. It's not a criticism, it's just an observation. Hair parts to Amy's house, they will look nice in her display case. Sure. Meow. Boing. Ragnium drops from enemies, bring their tails at the Bot Racer workshop. Okay. Right. Do we... Yes! Ooh, it looks like a nicer map this time. Look at that. Looks like it already has, like, the radar on it, too. So we don't have to upgrade it in this one. Bring junk parts to Styx Burrow. Oh, 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 oh. Still less disorienting than the Rise of Lyric scene, fast parts were. Oh, I do still have the dash, and it feels a lot better. It doesn't have like a 1.5 years of end lag on it. Oh. Sorry, Tails, I got impatient. Oh, I thought that was in the that spring was in the foreground. Don't mind me. Oh, I don't know if I can go that way. Boost strips make me nervous, man. Because they're just so... Well, there's no going back now. Ice fishing cave? I had this small glimmer of hope about a Big the Cat appearance. But Big the Cat is not in Sonic Boom. Excuse me. I don't know who all's playable in this one. You only start with Sonic and Shattered Crystals, so... Let me get the hazards and collect the trading card at the end. Okay, so these aren't like mini games or anything, they're just... Trading cards to Knuckles inside Tails' workshop. I mean, one of them has to not be playable if we're handling character switches the same way we were before. Actually, no, we're definitely not because they've mapped other stuff to the D-pad. So, characters might just be handled differently in this game. I guess we'll see. Ah, now I'm here, okay. Because, yeah, I guess they wanted to free LNR up. So that they could use the Fire and Ice on that. Why would I do that? Whee! All dragon rings before time runs out for a reward. Hooray. I did it, I think. So, Ragnium seems to be infinite, right? Because I did, so I had a moment of woe because I noticed on, like, the level select that it showed that you'd get a green crystal for, like, doing it fast, and I was like, oh no, they actually made a collectible connected to the time trials in this one. But it looks like they made it just the infinite collectible again, so I can kind of just ignore it again if I choose. I like how you're actually able to get all the collectibles in this on the first pass in this one. In Shattered Crystal, you had to come back when you had the other characters. Cool. God, still, he looks so happy compared to Rise of Lyric. Rise of Lyric, they just... He looks so tired in that game. He looks so tired and fed up. Oh, I guess that's just level select. So I got to push all the buttons and see what they do. So judging by this, so it looks like there's less collectibles, but there's more stages. So that's maybe a good thing? That stage was a lot more linear than the ones in Shattered Crystal, which were often cases too sprawling. I think we even said that at one point, that if the stages were like shorter and more linear, that the game would probably just be a little bit better. And it kind of looks like that's exactly what they did for this so far. So I guess I'm only one stage in, so maybe what do I know? Hold that thought. No, up on the pad, I don't remember what it did in the stage.
Roadblocks ahead. Your turn, Amy.
Okay, so you just play a different character, like, depending on the stage this time, it looks like. Oh no, okay, so it's just touchscreen, probably. Which means it looks like we're actually gonna get all 5 characters. I don't know how I feel about that. So yeah, up brings up the map, but then I guess it goes back to this screen, which is also character select. And then down just brings that up on the top screen. Use the switch screen to switch between characters. Just touch the character you want to switch to. Which kind of sucks, because that means I can't switch characters while I have the map open, which is pretty shitty. But maybe it doesn't really matter? Was there anything that only Sonic could do? I guess he still has the dashes. That might be a small problem moving forward, but... Because that feels like it just makes the character swapping a lot less fluid. Which, if you have to switch them a lot, like you did in Shattered Crystal, that could be a thing. Crystal Grotto. Is Hey Nerdist gone? Good streak, good streak. I think initial impressions of this are that it's like maybe like 0.5 better than Shattered Crystal. I think it feels a little bit smoother. Amy's playable, which is a big plus. Music's still pretty good compared to Rise of Lyric. I especially feel if they're gonna expect me to do, like, rapid character swapping, that's especially gonna be a problem. What I might have to wind up doing... What game was it that I did that in? Was it in Lost World? Where I mapped it... I mapped, like, a point on the touch screen to a different button. I might have to do that. I might have to, like, map those 4 buttons to something. I don't know what I would put it on. But I feel like I might have to do that just for ease of access. If it starts getting demanding, anyway. I was looking at the map. You got me. Hopefully it'll be more about rapid swapping of the elements than it is the characters. Why would I do that? Oh, shit. I guess those only seem to give you Ragnium, so I guess it's not super important if I get those. Did you finish your Pokemon grind today, Nerdist, or are you still working on that now? I don't think you can look up and down in this one. I just had to take a leap of faith there. Yeah, I'm gonna have to figure... I guess, could I map those to the right stick somehow? It's gonna be a little inelegant, but that's kind of the only place I can put it. Unless I move the D-pad stuff onto the right stick, and then... put the character swaps on the D-pad. Wee. Jump button, please. Alright, well, we just had a checkpoint, it's fine. But also, fuck you. Pokemon Sign just started Bomberman. That probably shouldn't take too long, right? I say that, and I tried to start the PSP Bomberman, and I mean, I think we talked a couple a couple nights ago that I think Bomberman is fucking boring. I don't know if that's a hot take, but I think those games are boring. So I guess it could depend. Why would I do that? No. Oh, like I said, it's just Ragnium. Who cares? I beg your pardon? Oh, hold up. You think I don't see you up there? Is that everything? Yeah! But also looks like the PSP Bomberman has like 80 stages, and they're like borderline just a remake of like the NES Bomberman. Like it's really shallow. Maybe it gets better after the first world, but from 1.2 to 1.5, then back to 1.4 from the exit site to... Side Blizzard. Darkened Depths.
Time to make a splash.
Okay, so they have more of these stages. This is kind of weird because we don't even have Tails unlocked yet, but whatever. It's fine. Well, this is going horribly. Shoutouts to the Sea Fox, though. I think it's super cool that they put the Sea Fox in this. Even if the design is, like, completely fucking different from the original. Hey, even got the time trial. Look at that. Annoying that you can't see on this screen, like, the collectible status. I wonder if they're still gonna have the worm tunnels.
Get moving, guys. I want to get my hands on that fire and ice tech.
Is Tails with us now? Yep. Let Amy shine somewhere. She had to sit on the bench for the entire previous game, so... Ow. Yay. I mean, I'm hopeful that when I, Is there really no other way to switch characters? Like, that's my gripe with the game so far. Is that they made switching characters, like, kind of very not fluid. I didn't know it was gonna send me forward. So I don't like that very much. The very fact that I can't have the characters up and the map at the same time is, like, driving me crazy. Where am I? I feel like I missed something. Like, I feel like I progressed too quickly here. I'm gonna go ahead and restart it now. Maybe I didn't miss anything, but I feel like I did. Which is enough of a reason for me to be like, nah, we go again. Oh. Everything's fine. I like that you can actually close... Okay, so that thing was always in the back, so no, I don't think I missed anything, but that's fine. I like how you can actually close the tutorials in this without using the touchscreen. Well, I did miss that, so I guess this was still worth coming back for. Whee! I really wish you could switch characters without using the touchscreen. I hate it. Please, why am I stuck? I think I think that games in like the DS, 3DS, even the Wii U era are like pretty good, but one thing I really don't like about them is their insistence on adding additional buttons to the controller by using the touchscreen. That like has not aged well. Am I just saying that because I'm playing on an emulator and it makes it really unintuitive? Sure. But I feel like that stands true for, like, even if you're going to be porting the games to modern consoles, you're going to have to be like, oh shit, how do we make the touchscreen shit work? Like, as much as I usually will defend, like, touchscreen controls and everything, I do think that's something that makes it, like, arguably one of the worst video game gimmicks, because of the fact that it's now just a thing that has to be planned for if those games are ever going to be released elsewhere. Which, as a result, is just leading to a lot of, we're just never going to release those games elsewhere, which sucks. Thanks, Homing Attack. I appreciate it. Appreciate you. I beg your pardon? What just happened? Wow. This game might have more... I pointed it out, like, pretty late in the stream yesterday. That I think you could argue with Shattered Crystal that there's a lot of, like, it's not even hold right to win. It's like you hit a boost strip and then you just kind of watch the character run for, like, 15 seconds. And I would argue, what's the difference between that and a Square Enix RPG where you hit a button and then you watch a summon play out for 35 seconds? Like, what's the difference? Why is it so much more offensive here? But I don't think it was terribly offensive in Shattered Crystal. There seems to be a lot more of it here. Where it's just like, oh, I just hit the boost strip and I just don't have to push anything for the next, like, 10, 15 seconds. Like, that just all did itself. I had no input on that. For better or worse. It might look more Sonic-like from, like, a viewer perspective, because we're going fast. But from a player perspective, it's definitely a little on the, oh, well, there's so much for not being able to complete everything in the stage without needing other characters. So we gotta come back here once we get sticks. Yeah, like, it probably looks fine from a viewer perspective, because you're like, oh, we're going fast. But you probably don't realize that I'm literally not inputting anything for any of that sequence. Now, do I find it offensive? No. I find it much more offensive that I have to use the touchscreen to switch characters. That's way more bothersome.
Oh, yeah.
Here, Ellie. Alright, so I gotta come back there once we get sticks. Unga Bunga. I have no idea what this... Is this one gonna be one of the worms? Is that what's happening? Oh, I can get Ragnium through Street Pass? Let's fucking go. Oh, it's a boss, isn't it?
Tails thinks these fissures could be part of the problem, so...
Problem solved. Looks like we've got a lot of problems.
Dibs, this one's mine. What the?
I
think Eggman lost one of his toys.
Yeah, he'd make a great action figure if our adventures were ever merchandised.
Oh.
Wow. What was that? What's going on?
That made him mad.
Is that Unga Bunga? Oh, something really cool I noticed with the new 3DS emulator, Azahar, is it has like a... You can set it to like passively generate like Street Pass coins and shit. I thought that was kind of neat. Okay, so this game has bosses. That's pretty neat. Oh. Help. Oh, I should... That makes sense. Why do they keep switching? Seems kind of arbitrary. Oh. Yeah, fuck your hand. I guess just when they're necessary, when it's necessary. I understand. What in the fuck? Hey, Speedy. It's a bummer in the color coding the exits if they take you to a stage you've already done. That is nice. Tails is not... Why is Tails unlocked? Frozen pipeline. Oh, that sounds like a worm tunnel for sure. Snowy Peak. Yeah, why did that make Tails playable? Maybe we're gonna get a cutscene that's gonna be like, "Hey guys, I'm here."
Yeah, time for some speed.
Yeah. Oh, I don't like that. That's... I feel like it's already a little hard to see what's going on in these. Then having to also figure that shit out. I mean, let's make an assumption and... Yeah. I already did. Okay, good. It didn't completely screw me there. Oh, okay. Interesting. Why would I do that? Because the thing popped up and told me to do it, so I was like, oh shit, I better switch. I think I liked the worm chasing me better. Personally. Oh, there's still, like, you only get Ragnium for that, though. That kind of sucks. I mean, maybe Ragnium's gonna be pretty nice to get. I wonder if you can run it again to get more. I mean, I have, like, a decent amount. I don't know how valuable it is yet.
Fire and ice energy these fissures are emitting could have world-ending consequences. Whoa!
Not to mention Tails ending consequences.
Thanks for the save, guys. Those fire and ice powers come from your communicator, don't they? It must have somehow absorbed the energy from the fissure blast.
Sure.
I bet if I update the firmware, that'll push this fire and ice ability to all of our communicators. Awesome! We've all got the fire and ice ability now. Because science! The weather definitely
sure.
improves every time the fissure closes. My scans also show traces of some kind of new element. I wonder if the two are related. What? My monitors are detecting a bunch of fissures erupting at the village. Oh no.
What?
I sent Styx out to install the monitors around the village, and I haven't heard from her since.
Why would you do that?
Nearby.
That seems like a horrible idea. Well, that's an in-engine cutscene, so yeah, it's fine. The pre-rendered cutscenes are still garbo for whatever reason. Whee! But there's only been, like, one of those so far, so hopefully there will still not be many. I like how the tutorial character is Tails, and then he's telling us how to use Tails' hover ability. They couldn't at least make him say, use my hover ability, instead of... I mean, does it matter? No, it doesn't matter, but it's still silly, and I'm still gonna comment about it. I'm stupid. I said that sneeze cooking, so it's kind of hard to react. Boing. That's where I went, right? I like how it still, like, launches you back and forth between, like, a backstage and a forward stage, which Shattered Crystal did too, but they were, like, sending you to completely different stage instances. They weren't layered like this. And it also had that annoying... Well, it wasn't that annoying until, like, the end of the game. Then I started getting kind of annoyed where you had to just, like, pull the enter beam on the touchscreen to launch them. It wasn't really that bad, it was just because emulator, it was kind of annoying. Frostbite Chamber. I think it's funny that you refer to him as her American boyfriend. Oh. I reacted just too slowly. I didn't think it was going to charge at me. Like tiny gameplay thing, not a big deal in this case because the game's not that punishing. I would have introduced the spike thing that doesn't charge at you first. And then you let the player be like, okay, I have to jump over that. And then you introduce, oh, this one charges at you. It's kind of backwards that they introduced to the one that charges at you first. It's, again, the game isn't that punishing, so it's not a big deal. I just like thinking about game design, man. I just don't, like... I don't know, do we do that in America? Do we refer to, like... Oh, his Canadian girlfriend? I guess it's just a phrasing thing. We would say... girlfriend from Canada. I don't know, something about the phrasing American boyfriend is just very funny to me. I can't pinpoint why exactly. Oh. Maybe it's just because it reminds me of Scott Pilgrim, where they keep making a deal out of the fact that Ramona is from America. I don't think of you and Nerdist as my Canadian viewers. I guess this is what I'm getting at. I don't talk to people and go, oh yeah, my Canadian viewers. Yeah, I don't like the character switching like this. It feels wrong. That's fine. I probably should have prepared for that before I... Well, I'm just stupid. Don't... I can just... I feel like I can see... What? Why did it send me back there? I feel like I can see later levels in the game being, like, expecting you to switch characters, like, rapid fire. And hopefully that doesn't happen. You're joking? Sometimes, like, I feel like there could actually be a very small moment where you don't get your control back right away after, like, being reset onto a nearby platform. It's kind of easy to, like, you're still holding right and you're just gonna go flying off the platform before you even realize where you are. And that was kind of the case in Shattered Crystal, too. Dude. No. I thought I could make it. He's kind of a proud American. Okay, I can see why you're doing it, like, ironically then. I understand. Not a big deal, it was just funny to me. And not even in a, can you believe he fucking said that kind of funny? It was more just like, that's funny. That tickles my brain. So again, I'm missing one thing because I don't have sticks. Bummer. Oh, but I have all the hammer parts. What? How do I get to Amy's house, though? I don't know how to do that. Oh, that was abrupt. Oh, fuck.
That is just annoying loud. I can't understand. Huh? No fair. My eyes work because loud, isn't it? I haven't turned on the PA.
No.
You know, I'm just gonna spot that this rig and grab whatever your dumb plan is, that breath. The dumb plan is a race. One you can't win. To finally show the world that you're not the fastest thing alive.
Is it a special race?
You'll be so embarrassed. You'll have to leave town. And it's not a dumb plan. It's really quite ingenious. Erased? I can taste my sleep. Snow away has it been. One when it was in the respiratory. You'll never want to get out of that bed again. Believe me, I know what that's like. Hey, that's pretty impressive. Until you see the new how it got going to use to make the world a gig is the loser. That's impressive.
That might be the first joke in all three of these games that was actually, like, laugh out loud funny. Meow. Do I really have to do 3 laps of this? Why? I mean, it's better than... God, this little mini game of a stage somehow manages to be better than Sonic Rivals. There's probably like 4 or 5 of these stages total, and they're better than Sonic Rivals. Wow, look at that, I won the race. Okay, also... Eggman had him.
Now, where were we, guys?
Eggman had him captured. Why did he let him go just to put him in a race that he was obviously gonna win? Crafty maneuvers. Sure. I think this is new. Circle pad move X to shoot R to boost. Oh, okay. Just to shoot him up. It's weird that the clock power-up isn't facing the screen, so you kind of can't tell that that's what it is. That was kind of weird because we got to the end and then it stopped auto-scrolling. And I had to, like, cross the finish line manually. That was weird. But it was, like, inoffensive. There was nothing about that that I hated. It was just weird little things. My bad, that's not what I meant to do. I keep trying to use the D-pad to maneuver the map screen, and that's just not what it does. So can I even get to Amy's house? I don't think so. I don't think that's a thing here. Yeah, that was that. So I've done everything, right? I'm just missing, like, 2 springs because I don't have sticks yet. Yeah. Yeah. That's the hovercraft, okay. Right. Everyone lives on Thunder Island, I'm guessing. Since there's no collectibles there. Bot racing. I guess this might just be where Tails lives. Collect Dragon Name to help Tails build new bot racers. Tails bot racer, Amy bot racer, Knuckles bot racer, Shield Award Ring Attractor, Sprint. So there are upgrades I can get with these too, which seems significantly more appealing. They are very expensive, but then I unlocked a bot already, right? Can we? What does bot racing do? Is that fun? Oh, it's multiplayer, isn't it? How do we get out of here? I guess just fast travel out. I can do it on the screen too, okay. Cool! Sand drift.
Village is in trouble. We've got to close the fissures.
Where's Amy's house? I want to go give her hammers, apparently. That came out wrong. But I'm not taking it back. Tails blaster with the laser lens to reflect the beam. Use it to blast the block around the corner. What in the fuck? Well, that's a lot more interesting than what he had in... Fuck did he even have in the previous game? Where am I? What am I wanting to do here? Is this the way I want to go, or is this a side path? Or is this the side path? Uh-oh, here we go again. Well, that's, like, definitely the way forward. Okay. I think we're good here. Damn it, sticks. Ew. I feel like the enemies have, like, a lot more personality again, because they're actually, like, Eggman robots again. I feel like the ones in the last one were all, like, lyric creations, so it was very, like, who cares? They're just kind of there. I'm stupid. Laser! Well, that was nice that that caught me like that, because otherwise that was a complete leap of faith. And that was very mean of them. Overgrowth. Please stop turning my map off. I need it to see. Okay. God, they reset you so far back when you get hit in this. I don't know how I feel about that. I do think in general it's better design than you went back to the last checkpoint and lost a life, and if you run out of lives you have to redo the whole stage. Like, I overall liked the decision there. But it felt more forgiving in Shattered Crystal. Thank you. I would say thank you, Homing Attack, but that wasn't Homing Attack's fault. As much as I want it to be. Yeah, I'm gonna have to map this. Do I just want to do that now? If I can remember how to do it. I don't want to do this. Oh, why does it do that? I hate it. Oh, stop, please. For some reason, I can't really show this on screen, but for some reason oh god, why does it do that? Oh, I think I know why. It's so weird. For some reason, like the interface for mapping these isn't like super well made, and for whatever reason, it keeps expanding horizontally and making itself larger. It's not terribly helpful. Oh, I see what I'm doing. Okay. And we want to do this, and then we want to do this. Please stop. And then we'll put that like there, and then that'll be down. Whoop, not that one. That one. Almost put it on the left stick by accident. The annoying thing is, like, I just kind of have to eyeball it. It'd be nice if you could click on the screen to be like, put it here, but it just gives you like a gray box to click in, and you just have to kind of eyeball where it is, which is kind of weird. Oop, nope, that should be that one. Oh, this isn't gonna work. It only lets you map one thing at a time, so I can't map all of them. Oh wait, yes I can. Bleh. I'm just a little slow sometimes, okay? Also, the interface isn't very good, so I'm gonna choose to blame that. Okay, delete those, because I don't need those. Now, I don't know if it's fully gonna work. It seems to. I still have to switch to the other interface to be able to use it, which is a little unfortunate, but I think that's just a reality we'll have to accept. Oh, okay, I know where I am. Yeah, it's better. It's still, like, could be better, but it's better than what I was previously working with. I am bad. It's probably the best I can do, given what I've got. I'm bad. For better or worse, if you thought the stage design in Shattered Crystal was, like, too sprawling and that some of the collectibles were a little too... like, how the fuck am I supposed to figure out how to get over there? I feel like the collectibles in this are a lot more just in plain sight. Again, for better or worse. Was I able to get up there? No, I mean, we only missed the one thing we needed sticks for, so... I don't know if I'm gonna do Festival tomorrow or Friday. I haven't figured that out yet. Because I don't think that this is gonna be another one-stream game, I'm pretty sure. Which means tomorrow is unaccounted for. I thought these were gonna take slightly longer than they are. Hey! Okay. Why is it Tails Workshop, then? Okay, it's just like rewatch stuff. Rambling Beach.
You are the cutest little whatever you are I've ever seen. Can you fetch?
I appreciate that these are, like, actually voiced cutscenes, so I don't have to face the dilemma of figuring out how I'm gonna do a Styx voice.
That's so sweet. I didn't get you anything. I love you.
Well, it looks like Styx is okay. Or what passes for okay in her world. Styx, watch out!
That thing is dangerous. This little guy is not dangerous. He's lovable and snuggable, and I call him Adorobot 2000.
That's actually not a terrible name.
Adorobot 2, I mean, that thing is getting away.
Does it have an actual name?
He's mine, and he loves me. He just doesn't know it yet.
Yikes. Are we gonna talk about the fact that... Didn't we need the fire and ice powers to seal the fissures? But all of the fissures except the first one has just involved Amy smacking the ground so that rocks fall out of the sky miraculously and close the fissure. She's not actually using the powers that we apparently needed. Anyway, who cares? Hey, we can go backtrack now. That's exciting. If you're not having a good row, then what are you even doing with your life? Got him. Boom Temple. I think that's smart, but it's so annoying waiting to play because his lobby fills up so fast. Gee, thanks for making me feel great about the size of my lobby. I appreciate that. ooh, yeah. Oh, God. Okay. We've got some real 11-year-old stage design, stage builder, stage design going here, I think. What in the ass is this? Oh, okay. Just lots of, like, just react forehead moments. Oh my god. I pushed the button, what are you talking about? Oh my god. Yeah, I know, it was just funny. Realistically, like, it makes sense because you can only have lobbies of 4 people in Crossworlds anyway, so that's gonna fill up super fast. Even if everyone that we knew here that had Crossworlds was all playing, we would fill up immediately, so... I get it. Get fucked. Okay, so I probably went that way last time? Yes, okay. Go this way this time. Why did you want to be back that about that? Is that what I wanted to do? I'm not sure. Boing. Nice. The, hold to control boomerang is way faster in this game. You are a fucking cock, and I don't like you. Get the fuck out of here. I don't want to go that way yet. I did this already. What am I doing? Okay, that didn't do anything anyway. Whee! Okay, it's Donkey Kong Country now. Alright, now it's only a matter of time until we start seeing shit that only Knuckles can do. Oh, you can actually throw the boomerang in, like, 360 in this. That's neat. I don't think you could do that in the oh my god! I don't think you could do that in the previous game, unless it was just you could and it was never relevant. So do I have to go back over there and get that again? I think I might. Nope, I do not. Can you throw it 360? No, I'm not sure. I fat-thumbed every button. Except for the one that I wanted to hit. Oh my god. There's so many instances in this where I feel like I'm reacting in time, but it's like just not quite fast enough. Like there's just not quite enough time to react to the things that are coming. What? Okay. Huh? Can Tails just nuke this? Oh, okay. Sometimes I just push the wrong button as well. Like, that happens frequently. Oh, this again? Okay. He streams Mario Kart Wii? Are people still playing that? Or does he, like, speedrun it or something? Go away, please. Thank you. Yay. So he tracks all the racing no-lifes. Oh, there's fan servers. Oh, well, yeah, of course it's gonna be nothing but no-lifes then, because that's literally the only people who play that. How did I miss that much? Hello? It had to have been another one just like this that was, like that easy to miss that I just wasn't paying attention to. Whatever, we're in backtrack mode now anyway, so... I feel like Mario Kart Wii is like the definitive Mario Kart for tryhards, too. I feel like that was the first one where there was, like, a real hard metagame and shit. I guess that's not true. The DS had a really hard metagame, too. That's when people started getting really hardcore into snaking, and it was like, you have to play as this character with this car and snake everywhere. This is the only way to be competitive. I'm just taking all the damage, don't worry about it. This thing's actually kind of hard to control, I'm not gonna lie. But there aren't any timer things. Okay, so the first one was just like a tutorial, and now it's actually hard. Maybe not hard, but like now it's like, oh, okay, I actually have to use the boost. Whereas that first one I basically didn't. Come on, man. So wait, where do I take the... Oh, Ragnum's for the for the bot racing, okay. I was like, don't I need to take that to Tails? But he's not at his shop, so... Alright, let's go back and get these two. It's not that way. There's one there. It's the worm. And one here. And that's all we need here, right? Yes. And you said he's getting tired of... I guess... Well, I guess you've said he. I'm not making an assumption. You've said that they're getting tired of Crossworlds anyway, right? Because, like, the player base is kind of dwindling. So I can see why you might be frustrated in general with that side of things, especially if you want to keep playing it. Shut up. We can just go... What?! I beg your pardon? I just have to remember where this was. It was pretty late in the stage, right? I can especially see the frustration if he's gonna drop it for Mario Kart World. Or Wii. Ew, he has an alt account? God damn it, I just wasn't paying attention. Maybe I should get that upgrade first, where I can just sprint through enemies. Because I just run into them a lot like a complete idiot. Ah, there it is. Jesus. Wow. Yes, good. No prob. 1:40, holy moly. I feel like these games would actually be pretty fun speedruns. And they're probably not very long. I think my hesitance there would be like... I prefer to not use emulators for speedrunning. So, like, they would need to be re-released elsewhere, or I'd have to get physical copies on the 3DS and then get a capture card for the 3DS just to be able to speedrun them, which is just all... But I bet the speedruns are, like... They're probably under an hour, to be honest. They're probably nice and quick. Oh, I guess they introduced me to Tails having a laser gun earlier. I just wasn't paying attention to the tutorial. My bad. My bad again. Okay, there's no reason to do that anyway. I just have to remember what I mapped all of these to, is the tricky thing. I tried to do it in a sensible way. It's still better than having to reach for the mouse to do it every time. If anything, now the frustration is that I have to close the map to do it. Like, that's kind of stupid. So you have full control of your character after you come back like that, but there's certain things you can't do. So I guess you don't have full control. Because I pushed the button to switch to ice, and it just ate it, and was just like, nah. Fuck you, you know what you did. Don't have to do that. In fact, you can't do it again. That's interesting. Okay. She is adorable, and she does have cozy vibes. Although it's funny that you say that, because, as I've said before, her past is incredibly tragic. It helps that the characters don't shuffle around on that screen, so eventually I should be able to just remember that, like, this direction is this character. Maybe? There's only 4 slots there, so they probably do shuffle around. But they don't currently. I'm really bad. come on. You know what it is there's not a spin attack in these games. When you jump, you're just, like, kind of in freefall, so you'll just run right into enemies. But it's a Sonic game, so I expect that I can just jump into enemies and there won't be a problem. We can just go. That's the only candy is. Yeah, I think these would be fun speedruns. Learning your way around the stages might be kind of rough, but... I think I needed sticks for this, too. No idea who Tangle and Whisper are. I think that's inaccurate because we've been talking about them for 4 months. Unless you just haven't been paying attention. You might not know much about them, but I think saying you don't know who they are is pretty inaccurate. I guess they do shuffle a little bit. No, I think I remember. I was trying to remember, like, did I even find this one? I think I did. Well, good thing it doesn't matter. Is it in this area? I don't remember. This is one of the few areas where my brain started to stop functioning. Yeah, I mean, like, Tangle's not super complicated, so... There's not a whole lot to know on that one. Ah, yes, I remember. I remember. Ow. Yeah, they do shuffle a little bit. Where am I? Oh, we're going down here. We have everything. We're free to go. I beg of you. Yeah, the position moves what the order doesn't. Which is just enough that I kind of can't just memorize which direction on the stick they are. I don't know, they mentioned sticks by name in the ending of Frontiers. I don't think she's made an appearance in the comics yet, though. But I wouldn't... Oh, what's this? I didn't even notice this was down here. They brought fucking Jet the fucking Hawk back. Like, I think the new writers want to just bring every character back in some form. If they can. They made fucking Witch Cart canon for crying out loud. Like... And if you're wondering who Witch Cart is, exactly. Oh, I guess I could just use the right stick to ping the sonar now. Did I accidentally hit retry? I did, in fact, hit replay. Cool. God, that's really, like, hidden off the bottom of the screen. Okay, I did that. This is the one I did where I missed one, okay. Sorry, we can't go further right now. I wanted to see if I could find Amy's house. Yeah, fuck it, let's do... yeah, but let's do this one first.
Little robot should be loved, not chased.
Now, if anything, I could see Styx having a disadvantage, because I feel like she and Marine are very similar characters. And Marine kind of has a more reasonable reason to exist. Because Blaze's Dimension is kind of, like, underpopulated, so having more characters there is, like, a pretty good idea. Whereas Styx, they'd have to explain this whole area? Like, does she just, like, live in a different area or something? Yeah, it's gonna be a Knuckles area. I had a feeling that was gonna happen sooner or later. Let me actually double check on that really quick. Has Stick shown up in the IDW comics? I don't think so. She did show up in the Archie comics. For what that's worth. Which probably isn't much. Also, I'm gonna do that thing yesterday that I should have done at the beginning of the stream. This is just gonna look funky for a little bit. I'm gonna bring my dashboard over onto this monitor so that chat is right next to the game. Because why not? I got the whole screen to play with. It might seem insane, but I tend to run emulators at like the lowest resolution possible so that it doesn't run, so it runs better. Which, does suck. It does suck to have it just be like a tiny portion on the screen. I feel like, unironically, if you're watching on mobile, you are probably seeing the screen at the same size I'm seeing it. Except you're probably not holding your phone 2 to 3 feet away from your face, so it's probably still smaller for me. This part is, like, making it very difficult to see what's beneath me. Whee! You do get a fair amount of... I forget what it's called, from the rings. Ow. Ow. Ears ringing. Ow. Where'd that come from? Oh dear, that's a bad one too. Holy moly. There we go. I think it's finally fading. Fuck you. Whoa. Okay. Jungle Blade. Tails, go away. I need to see the map. Fuck. This is your fault, Tails. Come on, man. I hate that smug-ass smile Amy has on the bottom screen. I've seen that official artwork before, and I don't like it. Oh, that's the way I came in, I think. Oh, everything's fine. Why? I refuse. I'm not switching to Sonic for that. There we go. I guess I am switching to Sonic for that. That's not the interaction that I was expecting there. Wrong button. I missed a spring. Dude, they're getting harder to get. I don't like it. Oh, no, that's right. There was the Knuckles dig section. Okay. That's actually fine. Similar to the first one, it's, like, it feels like there's only so much you can do. Oh, shit. As far as completion goes, it feels like you really gotta wait until later when you have all the characters. At least I don't have to collect, I don't need the upgrades for, like, the radar in this one. That's just mean. That's just mean. I actually meant to take a break while the ads were playing, but then I accidentally ran into this. And I think... yeah, it's another one of those games that just is dead silent on the pause screen. No comment. Yeah, these races are kind of easy, I'm not gonna lie. I'm like pretty far ahead and I feel like I'm not even doing that well. And before, like, the last one in the game is gonna be just butt-clenching hard. Oh my god. I don't like that the you can, like, double jump out of spring trajectory. I feel like in some cases that might be useful, but usually not when I accidentally do it. Yeah, 2 rings. Let's go.
Nice try, Eggface. Call me when there's a real race.
Lost Pyramid. Yeah, it's Amy's house. Fiery Duct. Well, we missed the ad break, so fuck it. Let's keep going. Oh. Oh, I don't like that very much. Riley, did they tell you who the teams for the festivals are before the festival starts? I'm curious who the third team is. I mean, it's going to be one of 2 characters, but... Which I think technically would make that character canon, too. What am I doing? I didn't even try to push the button. My brain was just like, ah, ha, ha. Maybe that blue girl in the festival background, that's probably Jewel. Which makes sense. I think these stages would look way better in 3D. I feel like the scenery kind of like all blends together and makes it kind of hard to actually see what you're doing, but I bet in 3D it looks a lot better. I missed 10 rings? Where? Oh, no, that's right. You have to get the dragon rings for rings in this. So missing that first one doomed me. I guess there's like no reason to do those stages on this one. Because all you get is Ragnium anyway. So is this just like a cosmetic? I guess? Why does only Amy... Why does your mom let you have cosmetics? Do I even want to know? I wonder how many worlds there are. I actually feel like there's a chance that this might be more than one stream, but... we'll see. It's gonna be Knuckles, isn't it? Nailed it.
Hey guys, are we wrestling? I didn't bring my colorful mask and spandex tights, but I'm still in if we're wrestling.
No, we're looking for a robot. We think he's related to all the fissures and crazy weather and stuff.
Was he a 30-foot-tall, spidery-looking thing with deadly pointy legs made out of trees and roots and stuff? Well, no. Yeah, I didn't see that one either. I just saw a tiny robot. Sadly, he was too small to beat up. That's the robot! Seriously? Why would you chase that little guy? It's one of those robots you just kick out of the way. I'm pretty sure you couldn't beat this robot on your own. Oh, challenge accepted!
Preferred snack? Cheez-Its.
Let's do this!
What if I don't want to? Oh, I have to. Okay. That's fair. It looks like I don't have a timer on that in this game, which is pretty sick. Yeah, I don't see a timer on it anywhere. So that's pretty cool. Oh, and he can fucking earthquake spiral? Sure, why not? I wonder if he could do that in the first game, and it just was never relevant. I pushed A, you motherfuck. Oh my god. Tangled Mount. Yeah, pretty much every grocery order I get a box of the Pepper Jack Cheez-Its and a box of the, are they just called Big Cheez-Its? I spent much time trying out different varieties to try and figure out, like, which were, like, the go-tos. Cool, I love the way that the camera framed that, so, like, I barely had time to react. It was a lot of fun. Oh, I see. You're kidding. Why was that so delayed? God damn it, I was switching the map on. I'm getting better at swapping fire and ice, like, while moving. Took me a little bit, but... One thing I might criticize this game for, and it's not, like, a big deal. Fire and ice are very... It's a very shallow mechanic. Like, it's pretty much just those water blocks, and that's pretty much it. Like, it hasn't been relevant other than that. It's a pretty shallow mechanic. But it's not, like, frustrating, so it's kind of fine. It's just a shame that they didn't, like, do anything else with it. No, I went up there. Okay. Italian 4-cheese Cheez-Its? I don't know if we have those here. Get absolutely fucked. Bum, 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 bum. Oh man, I was having fun. Also, don't get Pepper Jack confused with Cheddar Jack, because they also have Cheddar Jack and it is not as good. And my reasoning for that is basically like, you know how sometimes, like, flavored crackers in particular, but, like, it can happen with other things too. It feels like they just dump a, like, flavor powder into the box and shake it up and call it a day. That's what the Cheddar Jack ones are, whereas the Pepper Jack ones are just kind of like, it's actually like baked into the cracker. A lot of the Cheez-It varieties are just that powder thing, and I don't like those as much. They're messier. I don't think they're as good in general. Also, what the fuck is up with white cheddar? I was pushing the button to switch and it wouldn't do it. I feel like white cheddar is, like, so popular, and, like, I don't really dig it. Most things I try that, like, have a white cheddar variety, I'm like, nah. It's not the play, man. But, like, everything has a white cheddar variant. Like, it's super popular, I guess. I pushed the button to switch, and it was like, no, you didn't. I can't tell if the game is a little on the unresponsive side, or if it's like an emulator problem. I mean, Shattered Crystal had that problem too. Italian Forchi, I don't think we have those here, or at least the store I use doesn't have them. Yeah, I mean, like, if someone gives me a box of white cheddar Cheez-Its, and they're just like, I don't want these. Like, I accidentally got an extra one. I don't need this. Do you want it? I'll still eat them. But I'm probably gonna come out of it being like, yeah, I'm not gonna get those for another, like, 5 years. Alright, missing one hammer and one... What are we calling those? Just scrap, I guess? Missing one there. I went the wrong way. I was really disappointed. They make some, like, spicy Cheez-Its that are the same way, where it's just... They're just regular Cheez-Its with spicy powder dumped in the box, and it's like, they're fine. Defect? Is that what the name of the robot is? Okay, so these are basically just the thing from the last game. Oh, we get tracks for bot racing, I guess. Neat, I guess. Okay, that one's clear. I also usually get bags of veggie chips to try and have something like a little that I would assume is a little healthier. Let me look at the facts on that, actually. I mean, realistically, like, not really. I feel like the serving size is about the same as Cheez-Its, and it's like the same amount of calories. I also tend to get rice cakes, which I would also assume are healthier. But I've been trying to get healthier snacks within the past like year. When I first took up the shopping, the grocery duties, I was getting like fucking cookies and shit like every single time. And that's probably why I put on so much weight over the past like 2 years. So I've been trying to be better. I do get a sweet tooth on occasion. And I think that was kind of the problem, is it was too easy to feed that urge when I was doing groceries, so I just got in a bad habit of every time I would get some sort of sweet, and then I would probably be eating them too much. I was also eating pretzels a lot there for a while, but I'm pretty sure that's how I chipped my tooth, so now I'm afraid of pretzels. I used to really like getting bags of sliced pepperoni and just snacking on those too, but that's probably not very healthy, so I've tried to stop doing that. In fact, I haven't done that in a very long time, so I think I'm doing better in that regard. I actually have to talk to my roommate about the sweets situation, because they'll still buy sweets, and one, I'm trying to avoid them, and two, they eat way too much of them, so I think I need to say something about that soon. I missed? Are you kidding? I was gonna say, don't tell me that's it. It was as simple as that. Can I throw this in multiple directions or not? It seems kind of selective. Whatever. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of like... I don't know if it's unhealthy, but if you're just eating it straight and eating a lot of it, then it probably is. I guess anything is unhealthy if you're doing that, to be fair. I actually started getting pepperoni for sandwiches again lately, because I was doing turkey and I just kind of got sick of it. But if it's just on sandwiches, I don't think that's the worst thing. That's probably fine. But getting a whole bag of it and just snacking on it and eating the whole thing in like 3 sittings was probably not a great thing to do. I'm lucky that my metabolism was like pretty good until I hit like my mid-30s. Because I definitely ate like garbage when I was younger, and I'm lucky I didn't gain more weight from it. I'm pretty sure in the last, like, maybe like 6 years, I think I put on like 40 pounds or something. And I don't need to be in like super ridiculous good shape or anything like that, but I would like it if my t-shirts fit well again, at least. See how fast you can eat 3 slices before the dog or Renee notice? What are you, 12? Like... why are you... I can understand hiding it from the dog. I get that. That part I get. But 3 slices isn't even a lot. Just put it on a sandwich. Like, that's how many... I would probably put, like, 2 slices on a sandwich, not 3, but 3's reasonable. I wouldn't see someone with a sandwich and putting 3 slices on and be like, whoa, what the fuck? What are you doing? I like how they replaced the collectibles in Shattered Crystal, so you were at least getting, like, rings or something out of it. Alright, this is the one where I'm just missing the dig section with Knuckles, so I can just kind of fucking run. Because I'll know it when I see it. In fact, it's right down there. Alright, we're caught up. This game is also pretty good. It's actually very similar to the last one, which is kind of nice. I was kind of worried that they were going to give it this, like, new gimmick that was going to take it in a completely different direction and just make it like, oh no, it's bad now. So I feel like that happens with a lot of games like this. I won't say a lot of sequels. Although that could also be true. It's not incorrect. Even though I said about, like, it's a shame that the fire and ice mechanic is, like, extremely shallow, it's also, like, kind of nice. Because, like, I was worried they were gonna... It was gonna, like, dominate the game, you know? Where that was gonna be, like, the only gimmick. And gimmicks are always difficult, because it's either... If you like the gimmick, then you're fine, but if you don't like it, well, fuck you. If anything, I feel like the fire and ice mechanic might actually be a good example of how to do Dark World mechanics well. And that might seem like an unhinged thing to say. But if you think about it, all we're doing is, oh god, is switching between two worlds where either the blocks are frozen or they're not. Like, it's technically, like, in the most basic sense, a Dark World mechanic. And I do think being able to switch between it instantly like that is, like, a good way of doing it. Not only instantly, but wherever you choose. I think that is where it works best. I think it's when you have to switch between worlds and it's like, oh, there's only certain points you can do it, and like it has like this huge animation to go between them. That's when it's kind of like, ugh. Then it's just like tedious. But I think when it's fast like this is, and you can do it anywhere, I think that's like one of the better ways of doing it. Alright, first two worlds are done. I don't know how many worlds to expect to have here. I think the first game had like 6, but they were way shorter. But then these stages are not as long, so that also helps. I'm gonna guess there's gonna be 6 worlds, looking at this map. There's probably gonna be another one here, another one up here, and then one in the middle. But I feel like they could also have like 2 there or something. Oh, this one's also a little bit longer, it looks like. There's an extra trading card piece. Yeah, I think I'll probably give this the same rating as Shattered Crystal, or like maybe 0.5 higher. Because I do think making the stages shorter, but there are more of them, was a great decision. Now, granted, the levels might get more complicated, and then I might be eating those words. Okay, well, that's like a slightly different use for ice. Where do I want to go? Decisions. It really is just Donkey Kong Country. Primordial Wilderness. Please? Oh, I'm pushing up. That's not how you enter the things. Yeah, I can't remember who said it yesterday. I think it might have been Nerdist that said if the stages were shorter and there were more of them, that this game would probably be better. And that's basically what this game is. Uh-huh. Okay. You got me. I think what's holding this game back is the nonsense with the character swapping feeling extremely inelegant. Compared to Shattered Crystal, where it was a little bit more fluid. I'm an idiot. I did it again. I'm so impatient. I'm so impatient! And like I said, it like resets you so quickly that if you like don't let go as soon as you get hit, you're just gonna go flying into something that you didn't mean to go flying into. Nope. Man, I was right at the end, see, that hurts. Beat World 3, but the maze took you to the wrong boss? So what, can you, like, not progress to the next world, then? Or what does that mean? I go this way first, or I want to go up first? I think I wanted to go up first. Fuck you. Get out of here. Oh, can I not? No, I can kind of rig it. I'm guessing it's the kind of game though where it's like it saves your game, so. Oh, ew. It was one of those achievement of the weeks that you can actually miss it if you don't, like, go the right way. There was one of those the year I did it, and I fucking hated that shit. Where it was like, you could outright miss it if you're not careful. And then you had to do it all over again. I don't remember what game it was, but I remember it made me pretty mad. What in the... Okay. What? Well, I hope this is the way I wanted to go. The stage is cool. So the text is in Japanese. That was another one I kind of had a problem with RA Digest, is there's some stuff that's like, how did this get voted when it's not in English? Like, there's been a number of games on there that are like Japanese only, and it's like, and they don't have fan translations in some cases. So it's kind of like, what, did they expect people to just know Japanese? Or to just brute force through it? Like, that's kind of... I don't think you should just assume that people are okay with doing that. I'm bad as hell. Yeah, what's going on here? Love it. How am I doing? I'm missing one piece of scrap. I was actually going to try to brute force through, the MSX Dragon Quest with a translate. Oh! There's a quick swap on left and right. Oh, you could have told me that. When were you going to tell me that, video game? That's fucking annoying. Good that it's there, but why didn't you tell me? How am I supposed to get up there exactly? No, not like that. That's not how. What in the fucking ass? Oh, I can just ride on top of these, just very precariously. Okay. I didn't think I could. Wasn't that nice? It would have been really nice if they told me that I was capable of doing that, but I'm glad that it does exist. I guess I just never tried pushing left or right until I just accidentally fat-thumbed it there. There's also a rhythm game on RA Digest that I was like, I don't know what I'm doing. Like, if I could just get into the gameplay, it wouldn't matter that it's in Japanese, but even, like, navigating the menus and shit, I was like, I have no idea what I'm doing here. I think RA Digest might still have some of that stink that I complained about with Achievement of the Week. Where I think some of the people are deliberately voting on, like, some of the worst possible options. Like, there's no reason that two different versions of Street Fighter 2 won in the 2012-2013 RA Digest in a row. There's no reason for that. That seems like such a fuck anyone who doesn't like fighting games.
There's the robot. Let's hurry.
YouTube is absolutely cooked today. Oh yeah, it's been cooked lately, actually. Yeah, the stream from 4 days ago is still pending on YouTube. Like, it's just stuck. It's like not going through. I noticed that I forget which morning I noticed, and then I like canceled it and started it again, and it was still just kind of like it's just stuck there. So yeah, something's fucked with YouTube. Kind of map you can't get to the boss you need from how you got to World 3. You need to return to World 2 and do a different path there to get... Yeah, see, that's bullshit. That should not be an achievement of the week. Because that is very much... You've played the game before, right? Which is shitty. Like, that's very deliberately, like, fuck you for not already playing the game and knowing how to do it. And I don't know if that's, blame the people who voted on it, or blame the people who chose the achievement, but either way, great example of why I don't do that shit anymore. Now I just have to remember that this is a thing. And I don't necessarily know what the solution would be, to be fair. But I would assume there's probably an achievement for just, like, clearing World 3, so they probably should have made it that one. But maybe there isn't. In which case, why did you even let this game into Achievement of the Week? Oh, that did nothing. Okay. Well. I pushed A! What are you talking about? And there is that part of me that, like, gets it, right? Because, like, putting these events together isn't easy. I'm not trying to say that it is, but there oftentimes seems to be these, like, holes in how they set it up. And from what I can tell, a lot of the times that is also, you don't like it? Well, fuck you. Which is not great. People can only chat with emojis? What the fuck? There was the thing again, where I didn't, like, immediately let go of which direction I was facing, so it was just like, oh, well, fuck you. You die now. Yeah, I feel like Twitch has problems too, but I feel like it doesn't have problems as often as YouTube does. And they're typically not as catastrophic. Like, whenever YouTube has a problem, it's like, a problem. Whereas whenever Twitch has a problem, it's like, oh, it told everyone I disconnected when I actually didn't. And it's just like, okay, but it's behind us now, you know? YouTube has problems, and it's like, the site doesn't work today. It's like, it's always a catastrophe. No, it makes sense that that would have felt alarming. Whenever we deal with, like, a power outage or an internet outage, I'm always like... I was gonna say it feels like I'm disabled, but that's, like, unfair to people who are disabled. That's not the correct word, but you know what I mean. It's just this moment of, like... Shit, is this how people used to live? Like... That was a little sketchy, but... I thought it sounded annoying. There it is. I mean, it's like... It's not the game's fault, really. Kind of sounds like they just didn't, like, make the achievements in the smartest way, or pick the right one for the weekly. Now, in one way, that might have been the only way to make the achievements, but they still could have picked better when it comes to Achievement of the Week. Like, they still shouldn't be picking achievements like that. I wish I could remember what game it was that they did in 2024 that was, like... I realized, oh, you can actually miss this if you're not careful, and... Luckily, that didn't happen to me, but I was also like, God, that sucks and is bad. Like, that's not... And I think a lot of it is that they just want it to be as easy as possible for them to coordinate the event. Because I guess the obvious solution would be to make it that it tracks either of the World 3 progression achievements. Like, if there's multiple bosses, just track all of them. But then they have to do more work, and they don't want to do that, so... I don't know, I kind of have, like, a love-hate relationship with retro achievements, if you haven't noticed. There's a lot of things that the community does that I don't really like very much, but overall I like that it's a service that exists. This is a boss fight, I think. How did that work?
These things popping up like toadstools on Mushroom Hill in the first place.
Mushroom Hill mentioned!
Huh?
Whoa, that was weird. He was so fast, he literally just disappeared.
His chances just got a little better.
A lot of days lately where the platform's just offline. Really? Has it been, like, just horrible lately? I mean, that writing's, like, kind of on the wall, because, like... We were talking the other day off stream about, like, when I made the streaming switch. And, like, this obviously, like, isn't completely true when I say this. Because there are, like, small changes being made to the website that, like, most people are never gonna notice. But as far as the changes that, like, we would notice, like, YouTube hasn't changed in fucking years. They're not, like, introducing... They're not fixing things, they're not introducing things that, like, the users want. What? Just got Rise of Lyric. What is happening? Why can I not attack that all of a sudden? Like, it's definitely a case where, like, I'm surprised to hear that people even still stream on YouTube. Like, I was kind of surprised to hear... I know it also makes sense for this particular person you're talking about, because they stream, like, almost exclusively Mario Kart, so of course YouTube is the place for you, because... it's normie as fuck, and you're gonna get... That's, like, where all the fucking sweaty Yay Mario kids are, so... What in the fuck? Oh, I get. So he's like he's running himself out of breath by blowing bubbles in the tar. Okay, I understand now. That's kind of funny. You bitchy bitch. How dare you? Definitely be following guides. That's another thing. I feel like a lot of people on Retro Achievements, like, unapologetically follow guides. Like, they don't even give it a shot on their own. They just immediately look for a guide. Or are willing to, like, cheese things as much as they have to. Which is probably why fighting games are winning voting, because you can, in theory, just cheese those. Now, granted, you gave it a shot, so I'm not saying that you're doing that. And as soon as I found out that it was gonna be like, oh, I have to make sure to fight the right boss, I probably would have looked up a guide too, so that's completely fair. But I think for a lot of them, they consider stuff like that a non-issue because they looked it up to begin with, you know what I mean? Like, oh, you accidentally did the wrong boss because you didn't look up where to go? Well, that's kind of on you, isn't it? Like, I think that's typically their attitude. Which I disagree with. That wasn't too crazy. Okay, please don't be a cutscene, because ads just started. And I want to take a break while they're playing. Yeah, and I think it's just, I think there might be a divide on Retro Achievements where I'm very clearly in the camp of I like using it as an excuse to play games that I've never played before. And therefore, I'm not going to know anything about it. But then I think there's also a very clear camp of challenge runners where they're like, I've played Ocarina of Time 73 times, I'm ready to do a 3-heart run. Which I don't think the two sides are terribly compatible with one another, which is just kind of unfortunate. Alright. I don't think I'll be long, I just want to use the bathroom and stretch. many different bosses are there? Out of curiosity. And yeah, sometimes missables I'll look up. Sometimes if I start a game, and I know that I had, like, especially when I was doing Achievement of the Week, I'll start a game and then be like, I'll give it a try, and then if I'm like, I don't really like this, then I'll start looking up, like, okay, how long is this? Like, how long am I gonna be here?
This time I'm going to finally humiliate you.
I don't like that this one is, like, he just grabs you. That's close. And I have started to kind of look up, like, win conditions, too, in advance. Because sometimes they're stupid. Challenge League 2024 taught me to do that, because I committed at one point to playing... What the fuck's it called? It was the PSP remake of Castlevania Rondo of Blood. Was it Dracula X Chronicles or something like that, I think it's called? I started playing that, and then I found out that you have to, like... You have to beat the remake, you have to unlock and beat the original game, and you have to unlock and beat Symphony of the Night as well. And I was like, what the fuck? I'm not doing all that. So sometimes I'll look to be like, okay, what do the win conditions even include? But even then, I'd prefer not to, because I'd prefer not to, like, have things spoiled. Team left. Remix the main content should be all that's required for the win condition. Oh, I know! I know that. It's just inconsistency with developers. I don't think things are necessarily curated to the best degree sometimes. So it's just that particular developer was like, nah, I'm gonna make this the win condition, and no one really, like, fought it. They were just like, yeah, okay, whatever. Another one that I'm mixed on was Castlevania 64, because you actually have to get the true ending for the win condition, and I was like, I don't think I agree with that very much. Now, that can be tricky, because, like, Sonic Adventure, I can agree, like, that beating Perfect Chaos is the win condition. That makes sense. I think the difference is that you'll arrive at that point no matter what you do. Like, that's pretty linear progression. Whereas Castlevania 64, you have to, like, beat the game in a certain amount of time to get the true ending. And the game doesn't tell you that. So, there's no way of knowing that that's what you need to do to get... Why would you think that's the win condition when you're not gonna just arrive there naturally? Again, what you have him. Why don't, like, you've won. Like, what?
We'll save you, Sonic!
Save him? I was bringing him back, you nincompoop! Let go! For a bunch of runners, you guys weigh a ton!
Yeah, for collections, I can kind of get it. But yeah, they're, like, unlockables in that, so it's kind of goofy.
We're lost, but another island is in serious trouble. I think closing all these fissures here is backing everything up somewhere else. We need to find our way out of here and fix those fissures fast.
Fast is what I do best.
See, I usually do make a habit of checking, like, okay, what are the progression achievements? I'd rather not. I'd rather just play the game, but I've had that be a problem one too many times. Now, in some cases, that works against me, because I mentioned yesterday with Pikmin Squared that originally I looked at the progression achievements, and it was to beat all 3 modes. It was to beat the original mode, the endless mode, and the Louis mode, and I was like, I don't really want to do that. But then I looked at RA Digest, and they were like, no, you just have to clear the Pikmin mode. And I was like, oh, that's fine.
Got this, guys.
But for a while, I was kind of like, that's a hard no, because I don't want to have to do all of them. Oh god, oh god, okay. That's a great way to start. Yeah, having this on the right stick is very nice. I feel like there have been other games, too, where I've been like, that win condition is stupid, but I can't think of any off the top of my head. And a lot of it, too, and I think we've talked about this before, is that I assume most, like, developing achievements isn't, like, it's not a job, and I'm not trying to say that it should be. But I do think that it happens where someone makes an achievement set for a game, and then they probably, like, move on, and they're not even active on retro achievements anymore. And that's pretty shitty when you need to, like, update it for whatever reason. Or, like, fix achievements that don't work. Every time I've run into an achievement that doesn't work, I've had, like, a miserable experience with trying to report it. like, every single time. It's always so stupid. Because, like, you can put a ticket in on the website, but then they're also like, well, that doesn't mean we're gonna fix it. You should report it on the forums, too. It's like, well, then why should I make a ticket? But then when you report it on the forums, they're like, did you put in a ticket? And it's like, what? Why do I have to do both? And then they always ask the really stupid question of, like, did you take a save state before it didn't work? And it's like, no, for multiple reasons. One, I'm playing on hardcore, because why would you not be playing on hardcore? Two, I didn't know it wasn't going to work. Why would I have just had the foresight to be like, I should make a save state here in case the game doesn't work correctly? Or the achievement doesn't work correctly? Like, who would think to do that? And if they think, I'm gonna go back and replay it just to get a save state to make it easier for them, like, they're wrong. So it's just, like, a bunch of little things with retro achievements like that, where it seems very... like, they're running a community, but sometimes when you bring things up to them, they're just kind of like, well, what do you want from me? And it's like, you're the ones running the community. What do you mean, what do I want from you? Like, no one made you do this. You chose this. Another one that was really goofy, and I don't mean to go on, like, a complete retro achievement rant right now, because we're not even playing retro achievement stuff. But, yeah, see, that's kind of silly. It should be, like... you can make it that there's multiple win conditions, so I don't know why they didn't do that for Resident Evil 1. I had a problem with... the Nintendo Puzzle Collection. So that was in RA Digest, and there was a vote to determine, like, which one of the modes you would do. It has Yoshi's Cookie, it has Dr. Mario, and it has Peneldopon, also known as... I forget the name of the Yoshi version that was on the Super Nintendo, and it was also reskinned as Pokemon Puzzle League on the N64. So that was the one we had to do, was Peneldopon. And the achievement we needed was to, like, beat the final character. I don't remember what their name was. But the achievement very specifically said beat them on any difficulty. But they only show up on normal or higher. And I had to just kind of, like, figure that out. There's no information about the game, and I did it on easy because I just wanted it to go quickly. Ultimately, I think I had more fun playing it on normal anyway, so it's not even that it was a big deal, but, like, I brought it up on the Discord on the RA Digest channel, and someone else was like, oh yeah, I had that same problem, and then I figured out you have to play it on normal. And I was like, cool, even though the achievement says any difficulty, so that's just wrong. You would not believe how many people, and it wasn't a lot of people, but it wasn't 0 people, that actually tried to defend that and be like, no, technically that's right. Because it has to be on normal or higher, but you could still do it on normal, higher, extreme. And it was, so it being any difficult, what it means is beat her on any difficulty that she shows up on. And I was like, come on, what are we doing here? Why are we nitpicking like this? It offends no one to change the achievement to say on normal difficulty or higher. That is a not problem. There's 0 feathers ruffled when you do that. And we're seriously going to try to make an argument for why we're not going to do that? I was like, you've got to be kidding me. Now, thankfully, I think someone who it actually, for lack of a better way of putting it, actually mattered, eventually spoke up and said, like, okay, can you give me some more information here on, like, why this doesn't work? Are you sure they don't show up on the other difficulty? And then they were like, okay, I'm gonna see that something's done about this. But it's amazing how often users seem to be like, no, you're wrong, just get good. Which really is, like, I'd probably interact with the forums more, or the well, I missed all the rings here, so that sucks. I'd probably interact with the Discord more than I do, but I feel like it's often unpleasant interactions. Nerdist is a rare one, is what I'm getting at, where the interactions with them have been pleasant. Now, granted, anyone who's come to a stream for Retro Achievement stuff, like, there haven't been any problems there. It's kind of been explicitly stuff on the Discord that's been kind of like, why is this stupid? Like, why are we being like this? Yeah, I think I don't know if I've ever interacted in any of the channels other than RA Digest. I think I typically have not. Maybe I did for Achievement of the Week. I feel like I did comment on some of those. I'm like, oh man, this is horrible. It's easier with stuff like that in RA Digest since everyone's playing the same game. I don't think I said a word for Challenge League because everyone's playing different games, so it doesn't make sense to communicate anything there. Because you're going to be like, hey, did anyone else pick this one game out of 157 possible options? You want to talk about it? Like, that's just not going to happen. I should communicate more, though, because I feel like there'd be a better chance of getting people to come to streams if I did that, but...
We just don't know where we are.
But people are also exhausting, and I don't want to.
Oh, yeah.
Wee. We're getting spicy with the swaps now. Also, did want to ask and forgot, since I know that you keep up with it more, Nerdus. Do we know anything about the Wii launch event yet, or have they not started talking about that yet? That was it? Just a shield? That I immediately lost? I'm gonna guess we won't really know anything about the event until the day it starts, right? Probably. Oh, I just noticed how pixelated the background on the map is. Oh. Yeah, you guys can see it. That looks horrible. I did have the realization, I think yesterday, about how the bottom screen is being covered up by chat sometimes. But I figured I'm not playing enough of these right now for it to matter. Like, this will be the last 3DS game I probably play ever on stream, unless I have a really good reason to play another one. So I was kind of like, do I really want to update that for one 6-hour game? Not really. Whee! This place looks cool, too. I like the environments more in this game. I feel like Shattered Crystal was still a little generic at times. Fucker. That wasn't even for a reason! The 15th is when more info will come out. Yeah, I saw they made a post about... It seemed like a fake out that they were trying to be like... Oh, we had to delay it? Which I think was supposed to be parody, because I think, like, Nintendo does that a lot, where they do things vaguely in a way where you're like, oh shit, here comes a delay, and then they're like, just kidding, everything's fine. Yeah, I do want to start planning for that and try to figure out, like... I'm a little worried about it, because I feel like Dolphin isn't the best emulator. I started trying to play... Wrath of Cortex? Is that what it's called? Crash Bandicoot, like, 5, but not 5. I actually don't know which number it would be, but... The emulation sucks, is what I'm getting at. Like, it kind of runs like garbage sometimes. So I'm a little nervous about Dolphin, because I feel like some of those games might just be like, oh, this runs like trash, I don't think I should stream this. Hopefully we don't have too many problems. Oh, is that just a Wrath of Cortex problem? Yeah, I was kind of thinking that, because we did, what, Secret Rings and Black Knight on Dolphin, and those both ran completely fine. I mean, I think there was some slowdown here and there, but it wasn't anything super alarming. Whereas Wrath of Cortex plays in fucking slow motion sometimes. That being said, it's not horrible so far. I went ahead to do that one off stream because, like, you guys that have been around for a while know, I liked Crash 1. I did not like Crash 2, and Crash 3 I think I quit on, like, the second world, because it wasn't seeming to be much better to me. So I was kind of like, I might completely hate this. I see no reason to save it to do on stream. And it seems okay so far. Alright, where am I? Yeah, that's that, okay. How am I gonna go about getting back up there? Like that, I guess. How are we doing? Oh, I haven't found the challenge yet. Oh, shit. Meow. Oh, I didn't find it at all. Did I run right past it? That sucks. I also have to remember, they use, like, UK time or something, right? So, I just thought of this the other day. So, like, the Wii launch is on the 19th, but I think that's actually the 18th for us. Regardless, I'll just have to try to remember that that's when info's dropping, and that's when I can start planning. Which time zone are you in? I don't think I've ever asked. Atlantic time? Okay, dumb American here. That's not Eastern. Like, you don't just call that something else. That would be weird. So that's the one before Eastern? Fuck. So you're an hour ahead of me? 2:35, yeah, it's 1:35 here. That makes a lot of sense. Just like with when you usually are like, okay, I need to go to sleep. So it's probably way later for you than I usually think it is. Now we'll see if I can remember that. Do I need to get that? I'm not boosting at all. I just realized. Oh. I just, like, completely forgot about boosting. I probably will still do Thursday night stream will be the first when I start on the Wii launch stuff. Like, I don't think I'm going to do it Wednesday night. I'll still do it Thursday. Especially because, was it GameCube or PS2 where the Retro Achievement servers were kind of crashing a little bit because they were so active? So I don't think I'm going to want to do it the night of. Okay, so there's this one, and then there's the one I missed here. And that's it. That's all of them. Let's go ahead and do this one first.
Keep moving. We'll find our way out.
But it looks like the weekend before I'll be able to start planning. That's good. I'm weird. Some things I like to plan really far in advance, and other things I would prefer to just wing it. I think that's one where I'm like, I would really like to start planning that in advance. Okay. I think with retro achievements, I prefer to plan because I can be very indecisive about, like, what do I want to play next. You would think, in theory, I could just, like, start a stream and be like, we're doing retro achievement stuff tonight, I'm just gonna run a roulette and just play whatever comes up of the possible stuff that I have to do. But my brain just doesn't work like that. Something I don't like about the map is how the areas are layered. I don't really love that. I don't hate it. Just wish it were a little bit more readable. Also, I am thinking I'm probably not going to do Challenge League. I have thought about that a little bit. I think by the time I get around to it, it's going to be like, I'm going to have too much catching up to do. So I think I'm just going to not. But I might change my mind on that. If I can find enough stuff to multitask with, to get, like, something done for multiple events at once, then I might change my mind. Oh yeah, I was trying to keep my eye on the forums for new announcements, but I hadn't been seeing any. Well, Galaxy 1 will be an easy one. Know that game like the back of my hand. Unless, oh god. I mean, mastering it might not be a thing, because they're definitely going to require you to do everything with both Mario and Luigi, which I'm not against, but it's just going to take a while. Like, that's going to be a bit of a grind. But if it's anything like most of the other 3D Mario sets, it's probably going to have dumb, like, collect every coin and just dumbass achievements like that, so hopefully not. I gotta go up, right? Oh, I made a subset for it? That's smart. So that's another thing that I feel like a lot of challenge stuff should be sectioned off into subsets, but that's definitely, well, someone has to go through and, like, reconfigure everything, which is just a lot of busy work, and I can understand why they wouldn't necessarily want to assign resources to something like that. Like, I kind of get it. Because I'm okay with the challenge mode shit existing. It's just the, like, feeling that it's being brute forced onto people who don't necessarily want to do stuff like that I'm kind of like, that's gross. I don't like that. Blue is wearing a pink. Yeah, it's Jewel. She's a beetle, which is pretty cool. She's Tangle's, like, childhood bestie. She would probably say she's the responsible one. And I feel like Tangle would probably agree. Fucker. I mean, that's more or less that what should have happened, but it was still a little unusual. I think I see where I am. I think I missed something, though. You fucking fuck. Yeah, I definitely missed something. Missed a... I might not go for 100% on this one, to be honest. Somehow this feels like it's taking longer than Shattered Crystal. I think just because there's more levels. If I go for 100%, I feel like I might have to go pretty overtime, or just, like, play this again tomorrow, which I don't necessarily want to do. Like, I'm having a pretty good time, but I don't think I have another stream's worth of content here. I'm gonna yank my dashboard out of here really quick, because I want to go look at what other Wii games were added. I haven't played Rayman Origins, so that could be interesting. Pokemon Rumble could be fun. That could be a fun, like, brain off kind of game. I know that people like Muramasa the Demon Blade. I don't think I've played it, but I do think it's a game that people like, so that might be worth checking out. Fun time and an easy beat. I kind of lied, because I did play Origins once, but I never finished it.
This is easily the biggest fissure yet.
A friend of mine had it, and I borrowed it, but I just kind of, like, couldn't get into it.
I think I can get a look at the makeup of this thing. It might help us figure out what's causing these fissures.
Now these things wear makeup? I don't understand science at all.
There's a lot of radiation from that new element in there.
Ha 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 ha.
Man called it Ragnium when he kidnapped Sonic. That stuff can be dangerous in the wrong hands. And there's some more Ragnium radiation, and it's running away, which is weird.
Follow the weirdness.
Well, I think a couple weeks ago, I went through the list of Wii games to try and pick out, like, 30 of them, and I think I almost did. So any more they add is just kind of bonus. I mean, I didn't save that list, I don't think, so... Hey, there is other stuff happening. Cool. I was a little worried that that was going to be it for Fire and Ice, that they were just going to be like, yep, that's their one gimmick. I haven't played Zack and Wiki. I don't know anything about it. There's a couple of Wii games that I wish would be there for launch, but I don't know if they're even in progress. But then there's also a number that, like, I'd want to include them in marathons of some sort. So I wouldn't want to do them for the launch event anyway. Like, I think we were talking yesterday or the day before about why are there, like, hedgehog skulls in the background, by the way. I think we were talking recently about the Wario games, that I want to play through all the Wario games. And I was gonna do it when Nintendo put them all on Switch Online, but they fucking still haven't. So I hope that Shake It gets added quickly, because that would be it's like the one missing one. The fuck am I supposed to do here? Is there a spring here? There's a spring here. Because I think that's like the only Wario game not on Retro Achievements. It's a point-and-click puzzle. Huh. That could go either way with me. Sometimes I really like games like that, and then other times I kind of fucking hate them. Just depends on how magic pixely they are, I guess. Fuck. Motherfucker. Please stop turning my map off. I don't know if I've... I don't know if I've figured out... Do I have to regather collectibles in this game? Why would you do that? Why would you start moving at that exact moment? Okay, you don't have to recollect collectibles in this. I think you did in Shattered Crystal. I was gonna say, what was the point of that? Oh my god, the momentum. Oh, I didn't hit that? Really? Cool. Boneyard Hollow. Bowlish transforms animals into tools for you to use, like turning a snake into a grab or a mole into a drill. So it's kind of like Berry, Berry, Berry. Except less horror. For better or worse. Oh. I'd say it's worth a shot, but you said it's not going to be ready for launch. I think there's probably going to be a lot of stuff that was, like, sort of on my radar back in the day, but I never actually gave a chance that this will be a good opportunity to be like, yeah, let's finally check that out and see what it's all about. I think Elebits was one we talked about that I'm kind of like, I just remember seeing about it, but never playing it. I will try to, like, balance it with, like, I know this game well and I'll be able to get through it quickly, and games that I haven't played before. Like, I will try to balance that. Although it might depend a little bit on, like, just what the lineup is, I guess. Which way am I going here? This way. Yes. Yes. Okay. Okay. Oh my god. I thought it would pivot back faster than it did. Because if it winds up being that we have to beat like 60 games or something, I'm going to have no choice but to choose a lot of stuff that I've played before. I can't imagine them doing that, because that's a very large number. I think we talked about, was it GameCube that was 30 games? But then some of them were worth different point values. 30 seems reasonable. I feel like that's... I could achieve that. Yeah, Rumble could be fun. I remember liking those games. Like I said, they're like just brain off kind of stuff. Light all wicks before the first wick times out. I don't like the sound of this. It's your first 3DS game? Were there just the two, or did they make more than that? Yeah, I did it. I kind of remember not liking the 3DS one as much, but I might have that backwards. It's been years. That's right, they did a Toys to Life one. I don't know if I played the Wii U one. Probably not, because I don't own any of the toys, so I would assume I didn't. $12.12.7. Yeah, it looks like there's 4 levels per world, more or less, and then there's like kind of the side stuff. I think if I lock in and stop obsessing over collectibles, that we should be able to finish this tonight, no problem. And then if we have time left, I'll go back for the stuff I miss. I am going to run ads early and take a real quick break, because I really gotta pee. So I'm gonna do that. But I won't be long, because it's just bathroom. I'll be back before the ads are done. Didn't lie, the ads aren't over yet. I'm not alive. I didn't notice that the capture's actually kind of really choppy. I wonder if that's because I have the dashboard on the screen. No, it's just kind of choppy. Doesn't make sense. The game's running at 30 FPS.
Moving radium radiation is the robot. After him.
I guess it's probably fine. It's just weird that that's a thing. I remember, yes, I took Kexen Man down. Yes, I know. You've told me already, Tails. Have they said... They probably can't. I was gonna say, have they said, like, what their goal for the Wii launch event is? For, like, how many games they're hoping to have done? But I'm guessing they don't want anyone to feel pressured to, like, you have to have it done by then. So they're probably just, you know, whatever's done is done. Oh, I hit it. I didn't realize. I thought I missed it. Take it easy, Nerdist. I don't know when I'll see you next, because I don't know what I'm gonna do tomorrow. I don't know if I'm just gonna do the festival tomorrow and then take off on Friday. I have no idea. I do not know what my current plan is. Fuck. Those things actually move kind of tough. Or move kind of tough, move kind of fast. And it makes it kind of tough. This game has better vibes than Shattered Crystal. The early levels of Shattered Crystal I thought were pretty good, but then as they went on, I felt like the vibes kind of fell off, and it started feeling a little bit more, oh, this is kind of generic. I pushed very many wrong button. So it kind of sounds like you would now prefer Thursdays for festivals anyway, Riley? Hello. I'll allow it. It felt kind of unintended, but... I didn't find... I missed 2 hammer... How did I miss all that shit? Holy moly. Where on earth did I miss all that?
My radium-enhanced racer will make you look like a sick snail, Sonic.
Like a what? What did he say? Well, yeah, but I think for a while you wanted it to be on Fridays instead because of other people playing it. But it sounds like now you're like, nah, let's do it Thursday. I mean, it's probably still going to vary on week to week. I do think we're probably going to do Thursday this week, though. This one's actually kind of fast. I pushed many wrong button again, but somehow pulled ahead. Because I think it makes more sense for me to do that as a say. It doesn't make sense to start new retro achievement stuff and then turn around and be like, oh, now we're gonna immediately stop and go do the festival and then go back to retro achievement stuff. Like, I might as well just do it here. Although there might be a part of me that thinks maybe I should just keep going on the Sonic Marathon for now. I might need to look at that. I might decide to just do that. Oh, that was close. Now keep in mind that if we have, like, if there's bad disconnect problems, that's gonna be a thing that we're gonna have to deal with.
Not bad, Sonic. Not bad.
We might hit a point where I'm just gonna be like, I'm just gonna fucking play.
Let's do this.
It feels kind of shitty that, like, I don't even have to do these now. They made these, like, completely optional. I guess they were kind of optional before, too, but, like, not as much, because you still got things for, like, progression. Whereas now it's like, there's really no reason to do these. Unless you're gonna go for the Ragnium crystals, but, like, I feel like you don't really have to. Well, I already botched it, so... You must get more than just one Ragnium Crystal, right? Oh, geez, you have to go fast for that one. Yeah, I think I'll probably just do the festival tomorrow. Friday we'll either start Retro Achievement stuff, or I'll just continue with Marathon stuff, or I'll just take the night off. Try and figure stuff out. I guess what it comes down to with Retro Achievement stuff is I don't know what I would start next. I've had multiple plans, and I kind of keep losing sight of them. I mean, originally the plan was to start Final Fantasy II. I don't think I want to do that right now. I don't think I want to start another RPG before Pokopia comes out. I think that is a not great idea. On the other hand, we're a little ahead of schedule, so I guess maybe doing that is not a bad idea. I don't know, I don't fucking know, man. Yeah, like, I didn't even... I got the speed gem, I guess. No, I didn't. So yeah, that was, like, completely not worth doing. Scallywag Reef. Do we still have, like, 2 stages left, or have I missed that much shit? Holy moly. I might have to, like, write down the options for, like, here's what we're gonna do for until Pokopia comes out, and then talk about it tomorrow and see what everyone thinks. What everyone's preferences are. Okay, the timer on those is pretty lenient. Even if I were to continue the Sonic Bear... Okay, I say that I'm just going to write down these ideas and then we'll talk about it tomorrow, but I'm going to continue thinking out loud for a little bit while I try and trouble it out. Trouble it out? That's not... No, hold on. What's up there? Oh, okay. Okay. Huh? Oh, I understand. No, I was so close. Well, I hate to say it, they're all super competitive, which is a very, like, selfish trait. So that kind of makes sense. No! Oh, I can just do this. Stupid. Idiot. I'm suddenly kind of thinking that, like, I might have enough time to do Mania and Forces before Pokopia comes out. I don't know if I want to, though. If I'm going to take another pause on the Sonic Marathon, I feel like Mania is a good place to pick up. Like, it's easy to kind of just jump into that game, you know what I mean? Whereas, I'm not actually sure if I were to do those, what would the next game be after Forces? I actually don't remember. I'd have to look. Okay. No. Oh, and if it were a snake, it would have bit me. You know, I'm glad these aren't timed. I feel like a lot of games would have made a challenge room like this timed. I guess the thing that makes me want to do more of the Sonic Marathon is, like, one, it's fun, and two, I feel bad that I wanted to finish it before Pokopia came out, like, entirely. And that's just not gonna be a thing no matter what I do. Like, that's just not possible. Unless I start rushing it and playing games, like, as minimally as possible and just, like, just get it done, which I don't want to do. I want to continue having an enjoyable time and being thorough. Unless I'm like, nah, this game kind of sucks and I don't want to play it anymore. Like, that was kind of what happened with Rise of Lyric. There was plenty to do in that game still, but I was like, do I really want to play this game any more than I already have? Not really. Oh, I see, it's down there. I was like, where's the fuse at? Yay! Actually got it all. I'm happy. Yeah, the only forgiveness I can give there is if, like, maybe he said, like, oh, it's, like, are you ready? And you just didn't answer, because you, like, got up or something. Like, I can kind of get that. That it might have just been, like, you just kind of, like, missed it. Because especially from a streaming perspective, like, we can only wait for this stuff for so long, right? We can't just sit here and wait for one person for what could be an indefinite amount of time. How did I shoot it directly downward? I think that was a fluke. I think that's a dangerous thing with considering streamers to be your friend. Because ultimately, they have more than that in mind when they're streaming. And I think it's very much like a... With YouTube gaming, the community was more tight, and we were able to do stuff like that. But if you get to be like a big streamer, that gets really hard to do. And like, to be blunt, I don't know how many viewers he typically gets on average, so... If he's got like... It sounds like it's typically pretty busy, so... If it's like dozens of people, it's really hard to like do stuff for like one individual person there. Like I mentioned, potentially doing... Like this is one of my options moving forward until Pokopia comes out. Is trying to do retro achievements nights that are kind of focused on like what you individual people want to see. And I can only do that because I'm a small streamer. If I had like a lot of people watching, I would not be able to do that. I would have to like restrict it to like I'm only gonna do it if you're a sub or something like that. Because otherwise it's just unreasonable.
We're catching up. Don't stop now.
Here we go.
I wish this game was longer. And you might be thinking, well, hey, idiot, you said you're not going to be able to collect all the things tonight, so it is longer than Shattered Crystal was. And it's like, yeah, sure, but... Fuck. I messed up. Yay. But it's not going to be enough that I can just do a second stream of this, which is kind of what I'm getting at. I wish it was long enough that I could do that, because I'm having a good time. This game is fun. But I do not think I would be able to stream it a second time and get, like, a decent amount of content out of it. Okay. Fuck me, I guess. I want the dragon rings. I don't know why those are a thing. Row. Fast. Eh. Eh. Can I not? How am I supposed to get up there? Hello? Am I missing something? Okay, I don't know why I wasn't getting it the other times. Yeah, and again, like, I guess I kind of need to know, like, how many viewers they have on average, like, how busy are things. Also, do they ever say things like that to other people, where they're like, oh yeah, sure, we can play this on such and such a day, and then kind of don't follow through. Which might just be a what they might mean is maybe. I'm bad? Motherfucker. You probably noticed that, like, I don't even like making promises because I'm afraid of, like, not keeping them. In regards to, like... I tend to always say, like, we'll probably do it then, because, like... I don't want anyone to be like, you promised! And then I'll be like, yeah, and then I slept like fucking shit, and I feel crappy, so I didn't want to. Besides if he's going to stream 1 hour before he does. I mean, sometimes I do that, so... The only reason I don't do more of a I'll just stream when I feel like it is because I know that I'll take more days off than I really should. Like, I just know that's how my brain works, that I'll just frequently be like, yeah, I don't have an obligation to stream tonight, so fuck it, I'm just gonna go back to sleep. Yikes. Excuse me? You're actually joking. I mean, like I said, it's tricky, because even if you... normally I would be like, you should say something about it, but... ultimately, I feel like it would be very reasonable for them to just be like, dude, I'm just a guy. Like, I'm just streaming, and you're just a guy watching my stream. Maybe they don't feel that way, but... you definitely have to be, like, kind of careful with stuff like that, because they might not think about it like that at all. I never really had that problem with streaming and viewers. But I definitely saw other streamers have that problem, where people would be like, yeah, you're like my best friend, right? And the streamer would just be like, dude, I'm just a guy. Like, what are you talking about? I barely know you. I never really had that problem, and I think that's just because I'm too rough around the edges, I guess, for lack of a better way of putting it. I'm not, like, the friendliest person, so people don't get that thought as often. Especially when it comes to children, I am, like, very much not very friendly. Cool. I think in general that's just more of a problem on YouTube, just because of high child user count. Yeah, I hope the disconnects aren't horrible. I mean, you're, like, kind of prepared for it if it does. You know how I'll be if they get sketchy. I just might have to hit that point of, like, I'm just gonna fucking play. Don't know if there might have been something down there. Oh, I hate this. Wasn't that bad, though. I missed a hammer, dude! Where was it? The collectibles in this feel, like, harder to find, too. Now, part of that is I don't think they're shown on the map. Oh. Sure. Well, you have to vent your frustrations somehow. Even if it's, like, not that big of a deal. I'm just hitting everything. This is a disaster. Owie. Probably not with the extra time I picked up. Oh! I'll just hope it's a good festival. I know there's been some festivals where I get frustrated pretty easily. And I'm like, oh, this one just sucks. People are being way too aggressive and sweaty, and I hate it. So I hope that doesn't happen. I wish there was, like, an overhead map of the area. Okay, so this is the way forward. This is a boss, looks like. Oh, no. That was creepy.
This magnificent robot will stock every gram of RAM in the area, and if you my egg rod tracers to glorious victory against Sonic.
It's the scrap heap for rest for sure. Looks like the boss says in favorite.
Activating magnet now. Yeah. The magnet was about to extract Ragnia, not this chunk. Your recon magnets are really punching my mellow. You are made of fail. I should have given you a name that you're trying to satisfactory performance, like disappointed from 20, or a bot, or Fiasco 500. Better yet, effect.
Good thing the boss is fickle.
I'm bleeding defect. The very sight of you sickens me. I get a shave. You look like a hip with your ridiculous beard.
What? Oh, so that's how it's able to, like, pull stuff together to make a boss, I understand. Hey, is this a spider that Knuckles was talking about? Okay, that went poorly. I think it's more that people get really fucking aggressive with tap boost. There was that... I think there's only been one festival where they did the one where it was, like, the reverse tap boost. Where you had to hit opponents instead of allies. And I was like, this is even worse. Really, it's just like when we were doing the II festival, I pointed out that, like, it's kind of an inherent flaw with, like, all competitive online games that after they've been out for a long time, people get so competitive that it gets, like, less fun for everyone else. And there's just, like, not really anything you can do about that. You can't stop players from doing it. Oh. I understand. Oh, do I have to use a certain type? Okay. That's weird. You can't switch when you're drilling quickly, but it still changes the border so that it will detonate. Oh, you're supposed to punch up right under him.
Winning! Yeah!
It was such a cheese-it moment. Yeah, I think Ichiban's the only one they did that one on, and that one was fucking awful. That was probably, like, my least favorite festival. Followed closely by Pac-Man, because I just don't like that stage very much. Alright, yeah, I'm just gonna keep things moving forward here, because we might still have 2 worlds left. Unless the last one in the middle is gonna be, like, just a final boss. But if it's a whole world, I think I want to keep this moving. Kinda tempted to, like... I don't know if it'll show me on the save file, like, total collection rate or anything. No. Uh-oh, I just have to go back and travel to the area again, I guess. That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
I need to get a sample from him to prove a theory I have.
Dogpile on the robot! Dogpile on the robot!
Hold him still while I... Got it.
This seems kind of like a violation of his basic civil rights.
I don't think robots have civil rights.
Got as many rights as my toaster.
Analyzing now. And... Ding! I
Yet,
found the little robot
I
that had
guess.
connection to Ragnium, and it turns out I was right. He's clearly had contact with the Ragnium, which Eggman was using to power his Eggbot racers.
So the question is, where did he go?
Well, I sure didn't let him go because he was adorable and having his rights violated, and I love him so much!
Okay, if we can get a tracker on him, we can follow him to the source of the Ragnium.
So why are the geysers happening? So that's just like a side effect. Eggman's not even trying to do anything bad. He's just trying to beat Sonic in a race so that he feels bad. I feel like this plot might be the best of the 3 Sonic Boom games, too. Like, I'm actually kind of interested in what's going on. The other ones were so basic that I was like, who cares? I wouldn't say this one's great, but it's like, you know, at least, like, entertaining. Feels like an episode of the cartoon, which is, like, a step up. Okay. Wee. Yeah. I pushed the button. See, like, it even respawned me with ice already on because it knew I pushed the button. It was like, we'll fuck with you, but not that much. Oh, no, I didn't want to go this way. And confirm. Oh, okay. It's fine. Holy shit. Yeah, I definitely missed some shit back there. For sure. Probably. Meow. That's a little spooky. Okay. What are you doing here? Ooh, actually doing good on this one. Cool. Huh? Oh, were they already forward? That would have been an easier to tell in 3D situation for sure. Man, I wish I had something to eat, because I would just take a break and eat, and then we could just go as long as it takes to 100% and finish it. But I'd basically be running on an empty stomach, which... Or would have to take a very large break to actually make something, which I don't really feel like doing. Can fast travel to their homes? Am I looping? Homes are not bad. So I would just have to, like, do it this way. And then remember where they are, which is kind of a problem. Was that on the island? I mean, I guess I didn't miss that much there, and we're on a good start here. How much Ragam do I have? Oh, I actually have enough to get one of the upgrades? I think I should go do that. I think I can get any of them. Oh, I have to go to the island. This isn't where I want to be. Oh, fuck it. Let's do some puzzles built for 4-year-olds. I don't understand. Is this just a cosmetic for Amy? It's very weird. Did they feel like they had to make up for the fact that she just wasn't in the last game? They were like, we're gonna give her like 7 hammers. Yes. I think I should just take the sprint attack so that I can just bash through enemies. Because that's still getting me in trouble, like, a frequent amount of time. But on the other hand, I'm starting to, like, adjust and not do it as much. So part of me thinks, like, Ring Attractor would go pretty hard. Honestly, Shield Award doesn't sound terrible either. This is a tough call. This is a tough call. I was hoping they would actually give me a descriptor of, like, what they do. I mean, I know what they do from the first game, but I wanted to know if they changed them, I guess, which is just no way of knowing. So if that's the same as it was in the first game, then it's just going to give me a shield on the first checkpoint? Every checkpoint would be spectacular. Gargoyle's Perch.
Head to that robot and get this tracker on me.
Here we go.
Fuck? Alright, sure, why not? Whee! Oh. I thought that would be a secret. Oh, it's kind of a secret, just not an exciting one. Wee. What in the actual fuck? What are you talking about? Why is this even necessary? Aside from, fuck you, that's why. Wow. You know what? Let's get Knuckles in here. He doesn't get much of a chance to shine. Doing. Cool. Canopy Keep. Yeah, I feel like all of those matchmaking systems have that problem where it's like... It's more of a show of how much you play the game at the end of the day. Like I've pointed out before that with a lot of matchmaking systems, I feel like I always get placed higher than I want to be placed. They always seem to think I'm the guy, and I'm not the guy. Like, I don't want to be the guy. The fact that I'm like 2 matches... Oh, God. The fact that I'm like 2 matches away from Legend in Crossworlds is, like, insane. Because I'm not that good. Just let me chill in B rank. I'm fine with that. Fuck was the point of that? Oh my god, are you kidding? You're joking. Cool, great. Cool, great. I think those games should start having a system where you can, like, lock your ranking and just say, like, I don't want to rank up, but then still make it that, like, if you win, like, a certain number of races within a certain number of time, within a certain amount of time, that it's still like, okay, buddy, like, you're a little too good to still be down in C rank. We're gonna have to bump you up anyway. Like, make it harder to rank up. Which I guess at that point it sounds stupid, because then you're just choosing, like, a difficulty level for ranking up, which... Why wouldn't everyone then just pick easy if they want to rank up quickly? But I guess that's the thing, not everyone wants to rank up. That's kind of the thing. Like, if I was still in C rank in Crossworlds, I would not be winning, like, constantly. I would still be losing, like, a fair amount of the time, so that's kind of why I'm like, just leave me in C rank. Maybe not C, but, like, B, I think I'd be comfortable with. But instead, the only way you can do that is, like... And, like, I get why. Because people would abuse the system and just be like, well, I'm just gonna deliberately rank down so that I can play against dumber players and get better... get more dopamine from better wins. Like, people would, like, misuse it. That's why I say just make it that, like, there's, like, a limit to it. Like, if you still win too much, then it should be like, okay, we still gotta rank you up, because you're just doing too well. I hope I didn't miss anything else through doing all that. It's like a whole lower path, so I'm kind of feeling uneasy about that. Going very slow because I'm worried it's gonna, like, reset me the fuck knows where. It's surprising, I guess, that Crossworlds doesn't have an unranked mode, because Mario Kart does, doesn't it? some reason my brain didn't register that those were spikes. I am an idiot. Oh man, I thought that was like a fucking oh, fuck. I thought that was a collectible. I was all excited. Doesn't it? I thought it did. A lot of games do. And it's surprising that they didn't. They were just kind of like, no, fuck you, be competitive. Okay. That happened. Get absolutely fucked. Oh shit. Oh no! I deserve that. Hooray. Ah, I did it! Alright, good. I could maybe justify backtracking for the other stuff I've missed if I continue to do... Why did that knock me off the platform? If I continue to do pretty well with, like, finding stuff in these stages. Looks like it does still only give... How was I supposed to see that? I guess, like this. Boing. Whee! What's down there, though? I mean, I know that I don't need anything. You're kidding. Why would you do that? Why would you... Why would you design your level like that? I guess private lobbies. I didn't really like the Crossworlds private lobbies very much. Having to, like, manually pick a course every single time was kind of a fucking downer. Oh, excuse me. I was looking at the wrong ping. Okay. Putting that shit on the pad so I can just flick the stick to see where I'm going. This was still a very good idea. Owie. Now, especially at this point, if I were to do, like, if we were to do cross-world streams that have a fair number of people playing, I probably would do the friend lobbies. Because worldwides would be kind of a disaster, I think. Because, like, the amount that all of us play varies so much that I think it would throw the ranking system into complete fucking disarray. Well... I feel like these Raider race courses. Feel like these later race courses have less shortcuts, so it's just down to like pure execution, which isn't necessarily a problem, but why would you send me back that far? What is wrong with you? It's a little bit of a shortcut, kinda. Oh, is there a way to play other than the race park lobbies? Did we only try race park? I mean, I think when we first tried a lot of the private lobby options is when the game was still having a lot of disconnect problems, like, right after it launched, so we may not have given them, like, their fair chance. Because I seem to recall that we didn't stay in them long because it kept disconnecting. Yeah, the race park lobbies suck, because you have to change the rules, like, or set the rules every time. I wasn't a big fan of those.
That was some good exercise. Can't wait until the next race.
I'm not getting a lot of side paths. I guess I got the one. Okay. Yeah, even at the rate I'm going, we probably are going to have to go a little overtime. But I'm kind of okay doing overtime for a game that I'm having fun with, at least. At least I'm not like, ugh!
Here, he likes you. Just put this on him and we'll be able to track him.
I don't think he does really like her.
Then you'll be able to track me.
No, you'll be with us.
Or will I? Hey, Adorobot 2000. Don't mind me. I just came here to say hi. Nothing sneaky or weird about saying hi, right? I'm definitely not up to something. Oh, look. It's like a friendship bracelet that's totally not like a tracking device. Okay. Bye-bye.
Could not have been more suspicious.
It worked. Now all we have to do is follow it to the Ragnium source.
I think I like how this game's storyline just plays out like a cartoon. Like, having all of the dialogue be voiced helps a lot. I'm pushing every wrong button. There we go. That's what I wanted. I can't see a goddamn thing on this map. What in the actual fuck? Fuck it, go fast. Oh, this is like Radical Highway. Actually, isn't that the Shadow the Hedgehog logo on that flag? I think it's like upside down, but... Isn't it? Hold on. Am I crazy? It is. I can't really put it side by side, but that's the Shadow logo, just upside down. And no, just upside down, I think. Why? Why is that there? Hold on, let me... Anyway. Oh no, I wanted to go down there, didn't I? Let me just go ahead and... Let me start that.
Here we go.
Why is that there? I think it'll only trigger once I'm fully off of it. Alright, maybe I can't go down there. What the fuck just happened? I feel like that's sending me higher than I would have thought. Oh. Oh no, what have I done? Well, there's nothing down there, just spikes. I think I might have done fucked it. There's probably something up there. I think I done fucked it. Oh. I haven't collected anything yet. I think I'm just gonna restart it again, because I'm pretty sure I missed something back there. Oh, no. Well, okay, it wasn't really anything, unfortunately. It was just one of these things. Speaking of Shadow, we haven't seen him yet this game, have we? That's interesting. Well, I'm going down here now. feel like I might have missed something again since I took the path that I took. Huh? Oh, because I think I bounced off of him and landed on the... Fuck you! This enemy sucks. Wow, it only triggers when you land on the platform, too. That's so toxic. What? You're kidding? Spikes are kind of fucking annoying in this game. And they did the same thing in Shattered Crystal, so I don't know why they're bothering me more in this. How did I miss that one? Whatever, I don't care. Bizarre Vault. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna finish this in 30 minutes. 40 minutes. But again, I wouldn't say I'm all that mad about it, considering I'm having a good time playing it. Why? Why would you not make the cycle just line up? I don't know what I'm going to say bad about this game now, to be honest. Because I thought for sure it was going to be character swapping, but then I figured out that it actually does have a shortcut. So I don't think it's that anymore. And I missed a hammer. I might try and do 100% off stream. I kind of wish we had more, like, emulator stuff to do for the Sonic Marathon, because then I would just be like, oh, we'll just do this on another night. Like, after we do something else, but we kind of just don't have that opportunity anymore. I think literally everything else for the marathon is on console. Except for Sonic Adventure 2, I guess, technically. Or if I decide to go back for any of the other stuff we skipped. I'm stupid. I was, like, kind of just spacing out. I like that you can kind of just pick the opposite element of the area you're in, and you're pretty much going to be good to go. One less thing to worry about. Almost didn't see those. I'm an idiot. I feel like sometimes it's just very hard to, like, see and read the stages at this resolution. And sure, I could upscale it, but one, I actually think that looks like trash most of the time. I prefer it to be a little bit more purist approach. And two, it's probably gonna make it run worse. And it's running pretty good, so I don't really want to fuck. I don't really want to fuck with that. I didn't know you could collide with those. I did not know that you could do that. I didn't know those were an obstacle. Like, full stop. Which I think is just a depth perception thing. I think if it was, a lot of 3DS games do have this problem, that, like, depth perception is really bad because they expected you to have it on set to 3D. Even though you could turn the 3D off and play without it, they expected you to be using it, so... God, this stage is long. Feels like it, at least. Maybe that's just due to the multiple deaths. only got one of them. Ooh, wrong way. Terror Tower. So this is the last stage.
Signal strong. Magnum source, here we come.
There's probably a boss after this. I don't remember if there's been a boss on this stage. World. Whatever. If the last world is, like, nothing, and is just, like, a boss, then we probably can beat this in 6 hours, but... Whee! I pushed A. The prompt was there and everything. It's not like I wasn't close enough. That enemy can suck everything. As far as I'm fucking concerned. This just in, going fast is fun. Just in case you didn't know. Whee! Whee! I pushed A! What are you talking about? What pushed? Oh my god, how would you know to react to that, dude? Oh, there's a thing up there. How I do that? No, I want it. Fuck it. I don't know if I would like have to bounce off of that enemy to make that happen, or... I pushed the A button. What the fuck are you talking about? I pushed the R button while I was in midair, and it just, like, didn't trigger, but I trusted it to. I can't tell if the game has just dropped input problems, or if that's an emulator thing. Like, I really can't tell. This is intentional. Because I want to see if I can get what's above that one enemy. How are you... What? How are you supposed to get up there? Maybe that's like a return route, and you get there in through other means somehow? Hopefully there's nothing important up there. I didn't even hit the thing. Fuck it. Why? Why? Fuck you. Fuck you, dude. Oh my god. I hate the fact that you don't, like, jump in a spin attack in this game. Whee! Team left. Love to see it. Oh! No, why would I do that? I just wanted more, I keep forgetting what it's called. Right. Are you fucking joking? Please die. Okay. Alright, it wasn't too bad. Oh, I pushed, like, every button except for the right one. You hate to see it. What a shock that the homing attack isn't reliable in this game. Who would have fucking thought? Yay. That was not the right button. I mean, it was. I was just on the wrong character. Yay. Oh, it's just like Wreck Highway. I missed one hammer. That's not bad. I mean, it's not like the 100% reward was anything special in Shattered Crystal anyway, so it's not a big deal. I'm just having to fight off my OCD and be like, no, it's okay. We don't have to get everything. And then my OCD is like, yes, you do. I know I do. But we're not going to. But you have to. No, shut up. Ragnarok. It's incredible. Oh, we're just starting with the race, huh? Couldn't even let me see how much shit is on this island to get an idea of how long we're gonna be here. Fuck shit. Look, your robot can't do it either. Later, nerd. What just happened? Fuck. I figured it out. You get another double jump after you dash. I wanted to go that way, but I didn't react in time. I'll try to do it on... Yeah! A final lap! How did he catch up? Excuse me? I pushed that! Oh, there's like a second targeting reticle. I didn't notice that before. So I guess I'm pushing it before that's appearing. That's dumb bullshit, and you fucking know it. Oh no, he did it the first try. No, I did push the wrong button! Oh, I'm fucked. I'm fucked. I fucked it. I fucked the fucking pooch. that was not much faster, but it worked. My OCD doesn't do that. It's more so in the, like...
That was a nice little workout.
My brain will have the moment of, like... Ooh, there is no extra collectibles here. We might still be able to do this. Like, collectibles are a good example, where it's like, it'll be like, are you sure you don't want to collect that? And I'll be like, yes, I'm sure, shut up. So there's side thing. I'm gonna honestly skip those. Or just gonna go beat the game. We've seen the worm tunnels, we've seen the hovercraft sections, we've seen the... we've seen it.
Okay, the tracker says we're almost on top of the robot. This place is definitely the Raggy source. The stuff is everywhere. Eggman must be mine for Raggy here. And all the byproducts from Eggman's mining operation get piped through the fissures to the other islands. Ugh, nasty.
How does this place look like it's going to explode?
We're closing the fissures. The structures of the building are here at the source. And eventually, I bet it will explode.
Why? How is it being piped to the other islands? That doesn't make a ton of sense, but sure, whatever.
You again. What are you doing back here? I front sent you to the island to monitor the fissures. A task in which you've been miserably, I might add. You've been letting somebody besides me work you around. That can do good advantage for you.
He took the door by 2,000 that way.
Something is in it. True foods. No doubt you let him here with restaurant. Destroy them before they ruin my entire operation.
Yes, you did. You just didn't think of a better use for it.
As much as it pains me to ask for help, what's happening now pains me worse. It really hurts. Somebody help me. Chill out, egg face. We got this. Extinct. Come to me, discipline your little BFF.
Okay. Oh, I get... Oh, because fire and ice? Oh, whoa. Fire and ice mention. Ow! He does need to learn to play nice. What in the ass? Ow. I like that this one, like, not... Did Shadow Crystal even have bosses? I don't think it did. I like that this one has bosses. They're not bad. And I think they do a good job of doing, like, the two-screen boss kind of thing. That I think, like, Rush Adventure, I pointed out, did a good job with. I think this does a good job, too. Unfortunately, you might not be seeing it super well, because I didn't think the bottom screen would be useful in any of these games, so I kind of shuffled it off to the side of the layout and didn't really worry about it. But this, to be fair, this is the only game where it's been useful, so... Aside from just, like, being a map. What in the fuck? I guess Shattered Crystal had Lyric, but that was pretty much it. Although, this boss is a little hurry up and wait. But I guess they're not, like, the most egregious hurry up and wait bosses I've ever seen. Kind of neat how, like, every character got a boss, too. Like, it was always Sonic and one other character.
And that's how you do it. Defect completely ruined the mine, so it's impossible to mine radium here again. Anybody? Will help. Lots of help! My back is never gonna be the same. Well, I suppose I should show some sort of appreciation. Here.
Adorobot 2000!
I'm so sorry about the way I treated you. All you wanted was to give me love, and I returned that with contempt. If I'd only known, I wouldn't have let the most powerful mech I've ever built get beaten by Sonic. Oh well.
There. Now he's as harmless as a puppy.
Well, I would say those words. You know, those words I can't seem to say.
Thank you!
That's them. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to go review my insurance policy and see if it covers active bot. with insurance, the deductible's gonna kill him. That's how they get you.
I was gonna say the credits are gonna be fucked up sounding again. Oh, but they'll let me skip them this time. I mentioned yesterday I don't like doing that because especially like they did a good job. This is a good game, but they sound awful on the emulator. I really have to pee, so I'm gonna snooze ads really quick. I'm gonna go do that super quick, and then I'll come back and we'll talk about like how we feel about this game. And I'll put it on my list, and then we'll wrap up. So that's that. That's the Sonic Boom trilogy. Ups and downs for sure. The Wii U one is not very good. Would I say it's the worst Sonic game? No. Would I say it's one of the worst games ever made? No. It gets worse. There are worse Sonic games than Rise of Lyric. But it was still not very good. I'm not gonna go to bat for it too much. I think the 3DS ones are both really good. I don't even know what I would say is the bad point of this game. I guess, like, sometimes it feels a little clunky. Just a little bit. There are some moments where it, like, doesn't pick up my homing attack or my grapple, or sometimes the element switches don't really work as responsively as you might like. I don't know if that's a problem with the game or the emulator. I guess that's the bad thing, is it's a little clunky feeling. And it also does have a lot of, like, auto sections, where you just hit a boost strip or a spring, and it just launches you, and for, like, 15 seconds, you're, like, not in control of the character, you're just watching. Honestly, I don't find those super offensive. Some people do. I don't think I would put that down as something mean for me. I think mine would be that sometimes it gets a little clunky. I think it's funny that How Long to Beat said that Shattered Crystal was longer than this one. I think that's untrue, because I 100% Shattered Crystal, and I think we only went for like 30 extra minutes. I don't think it would take me 30 minutes to get all of the stuff I missed in this. I think it would take me a little bit longer. I feel a little bit bad for kind of rushing through this final world, but these are all, like, side things. They're not, like, full stages, so I don't really feel like we have to do them. Like, this is another hovercraft section. There was another Sea Fox section, which I guess, like, doesn't take long, and then there was another worm. I would assume. Yeah, another worm. So, like, there's a couple of stages I didn't do. I mean, the worms themselves are, like, not... they're not even worms in this one, but these, like, auto-runner sections are kind of, like, not even worth doing in this game. It's kind of weird, because all they do is give you Ragnium, but, like... that's already so plentiful that it doesn't even really feel worth doing. It's kind of odd. I wouldn't say it's, like, a bad thing. It's just an odd thing. I would probably just say that, like, it's a little clunky. And I think that stands out to me because, like I was saying earlier, I feel like I would enjoy speedrunning both of these 3DS games, both Shattered Crystal and Fire and Ice. But I do think the controls are, like, just clunky enough that I would get frustrated trying to speedrun them. Because I would have so many moments of, like, oh, it didn't take my input. And that, like, completely ruined my rhythm for the stage. Overall, this was... overall solid. I'm probably going to give this one a pretty high rating, which makes it difficult to even say something mean about. Because there wasn't really anything that was like, oh, I hate this. Yeah, I think it's just going to be can be clunky. Can feel clunky. Which I already said can be cumbersome for something else, which was Lost World. Would a 4 out of 5 be too high for this game? My gut says 4 out of 5. It's pretty good. And implies that it's better than Shattered Crystal, better than Lost World, better than Colors. That might be a little bit of a stretch. Well, see, I don't think Colors is really all that good. Better than All-Stars Racing, better than Rush Adventure, on par with Sonic Battle and Advance 3. I think I'm going to go with a 4. I liked this one. I like both of the 3DS ones. I think the something good with this one, or the something nice, is just going to be that it improves on Shattered Crystal's few flaws. I think Shattered Crystal... there weren't a lot of stages. I want to say that there was, like, less than... maybe just over a dozen stages. Like, there's not a lot of stages, but they're all really big and really sprawling. And I'm pretty sure it was Nerdist that said yesterday that if the game probably would have been better received if the stages were, like, cut into pieces. And that's exactly what this game does, and I think it's just better because of it. I think the Fire and Ice mechanic is fine. If anything, that feels a little underutilized. But it's also fine. Gimmicks are tricky because you don't want to push them too far, because then the gimmick just takes over and becomes offensive. And then suddenly you've got a situation where you're like, oh, the gimmick is just making the game worse because it's too heavy-handed. I think it was just right in this particular instance. It added a new mechanic with swapping the elements as you're going through the stage. It never got, like, too super demanding. It made it feel like a different game without making it feel like it just made the game worse. And I think that is a thing that happens with sequels a lot, where they'll add a new gimmick, and then you're like, the gimmick is the whole game now, and now it's, like, less... it's harder to enjoy, because you just had to add this gimmick in. But it didn't do that here. I think the something nice is just improves on its predecessor. I think there's a better way to phrase that. I think I also want to think about, like I said that Shattered Crystal was short and sweet. I don't really like that. I feel like I can say something better about it, but I'm not really sure what. Part of me wanted to say inoffensive, but I think that's not the right word. That sounds like a backhanded compliment. I mean, it is inoffensive. And I also don't want to just say that, well, it's better than Rise of Lyric, because that also sounds like a backhanded compliment. I'm gonna think about those more. I think I've already, like, said enough to explain how I feel. I just have to find a way to compact how I'm feeling into, like, a short phrase to stick onto the document. And I'm just not sure what those are gonna be. I'm gonna think about that, like, probably while I'm exercising as soon as I cut stream. And I'll try to figure it out and lock it in. I gave Crossworlds a 4.5, yeah. Yeah, I think giving this a 4 is gonna shock a lot of people, but I think it's good. I would play both of these 3DS games again. I just played them and I would play them again. I think they're solid. I might be giving them too much credit just because they're so much better than Rise of Lyric. But I'm also looking at the games that they're surrounding. Like, if I were to drop Shattered Crystal to a 3, that puts it on par with the 3DS Generations, and I think that's just a better game than Generations is. Like, I think it's kind of just better. So I feel like it has to be a 3.5. And similarly, I think, if anything, I could see giving both of them a 3.5. But I think this one is just better. I think it improves on it in every way. I think the fire and ice mechanic is good. You get all 5 characters now. I think the music's better. I think the level design is better, both in regards to visuals and in layout. I think they gave all the cutscenes voice acting, so it kind of actually just plays out like an episode of the cartoon, which is really cool. I think this game is very solid. I think this is a very solid video game. Again, it's, like, difficult to come up with, like, something mean about it. You know what it is? I think instead of can be clunky, because let's face it, the Shattered Crystal is clunky too, in the same ways. Oh, but then, like, that wouldn't... I was gonna say the downside is that you don't spin attack when you jump. So there were so many times that I would, like, jump face first into an enemy, because I keep expecting the characters to tuck into a ball and, like, crash into the enemy and come out on top. But Shattered Crystal has that problem too, so that's kind of unfair to say that that's this game's problem. I think I am going to change it from can be clunky to can be unresponsive. No, not unresponsible, brain. What are you doing? But even that, I feel like you could say that about Shattered Crystal as well. I don't know. This is a good game. I don't want to give it higher than a 4. I think that's going too far, because 4.5 is, like, basically the top. I think I've only given one game a 5, and that's Sonic 3. Yeah, I've not given anything else a 5 out of 5. It's only Sonic 3, and I think it's going to stay that way. I think Sonic 3 is, like, leaps and bounds above, like, every other Sonic game, and that's probably gonna stay like that. So 4.5 is, like, as high as it gets. And in this, like, this could be better. It could be a little bit longer. The controls could be a little bit more responsive. It's kind of all I can think of immediately. There's little things that are, like, kind of annoying that I think hold it back just a little bit. But I think it's the best on the 3DS, for sure. I think it's the best Sonic 3DS game. I'm sad that I skipped these back in the day. I'm kind of tempted to try and find, like, physical copies to play them in 3D and see if that, like, enhances the experience at all. They were both solid games. Like I said, I'd play them both again. I would consider speedrunning them if it weren't for the fact that speedrunning a handheld game is, like, you either have to use an emulator or you have to spend, like, hundreds of dollars on capture devices to capture the games from the console. And I don't really like using emulators for speedruns, because they can be laggy, there's all sorts of technical problems you can have with them, so I would just rather not. But I like them enough to consider it, which is, I think, something. Yeah, I gotta work on, like, what I'm gonna say something nice, something mean, because I can't really put a finger on exactly what I mean, the easy one is that the stages in Shattered Crystals are too long and sprawling. In fact, I'm gonna rephrase that. I said sprawling stages can overwhelm. I'm gonna say stages... which is very similar to Lost World 3DS. I said the stages were long and tedious. I wouldn't say they were tedious here. They're just very long and sprawling and kind of confusing. They're labyrinthian in Shattered Crystal. They're not here, which is, like, a huge improvement. That might even, I think that is the something nice here, is it's just improves on everything that Shattered Crystal did well, without doing any of it worse. A lot of the times with sequels, they'll, like, direct sequels, they'll, like, fix a couple of things, but then one thing they'll turn back and make it worse for whatever reason. And they didn't do that here, I don't think. Would I want to just say worthy sequel? I don't know if I like that phrasing. You get what I'm getting at with all of these, so I'll work on the exact phrasing and fill it in later tonight, I think, before I spend another 15 minutes yapping. Alright, I don't know what's next. For the marathon's sake, Sonic Mania is next. I don't know if I'm going to do that right away. We did finish these 3 games ahead of schedule, which is nice. So I don't really know what the next couple days are gonna hold as far as streams go. We're definitely gonna do the Crossworlds Festival either tomorrow or Friday. Probably tomorrow. Probably tomorrow. I think that probably makes the most sense. And then maybe I'll take Friday off and try to figure out what we're doing next after that. I think it's going to come down to one of 3 things. We're either going to continue with the Sonic Marathon and do Sonic Mania, but I also think Mania is a great place to pick up from after we take a break for a little while, which isn't something that I want to do, but we just have other stuff happening that I'm not going to have time to really sink my teeth into the rest of the marathon for a little while yet, unfortunately. Not being able to obtain a physical copy of Sonic Boom of Rise of Lyric really set things back by, like, I think a literal month. And that was very unfortunate. But, so I'm either gonna continue with Sonic Mania, very low chance of that, I think. we're probably going to do retro achievement stuff. So it's a matter of, am I just going to start Final Fantasy II and just try to knock that out before Pokopia comes out? Or do I want to do, like, a variety of retro achievement stuff? I mentioned possibly doing, like, oh, I know this particular... I know Nerdist wants to see this. I know Riley wants to see this. So I might do that and do a more of a variety until Pokopia. Or I might just commit and try to do Final Fantasy II. I'll see what I'm feeling like. I'll keep thinking about it tonight. I'll think about it tomorrow. Maybe poke some of you guys and see what you think while we're racing. And we'll get back to the marathon as soon as we can. I don't really know when that's gonna be. That might not be until April. March is, like, kinda loaded. And probably not until May, honestly. Because the problem with March being loaded is one of it is the Star Force collection that comes out at the end of the month, and I'll probably be playing those for a while. So, we'll see. We'll see what happens. I'm gonna get out of here and go make something to eat. I'm very hungry. And I will see you guys. I think we can plan around the festival being tomorrow. I don't think I'm going to change my mind on that. I think it's Friday and Saturday that's kind of up in the air that I'm not really sure about. So I will see you guys tomorrow for that. Thank you for hanging out tonight and through this Sonic Boom Trilogy Marathon week, if you want to call it that. I know it probably seemed insane at first, especially playing Rise of Lyric, but both of these 3DS games were very solid. I had a very good time with both of these, so I'm glad I played them. Again, if I had a reason to, I would play them again. I'm kind of tempted to keep going on this one and do the completion off stream, but I'm probably not going to because I have other stuff to be doing too. But they were a good time. I'm going to look up speedruns of them for sure. I'm curious. So again, thank you for hanging out and watching. Take it easy, and I will see you again tomorrow.